Peggy 16.
A sigh of relief to give up, to release this desperate cling to a life that means nothing to me would be so sweet. But I can't afford to concede. I'll be lost with a single defeat. Could he call me with pride the fruit of his seed? It's an impossible dream. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. But if I must, I will pilot this monstrous thing. Feeling abandoned, you cast me aside. I know it kills you inside, but it wasn't just you she left behind. You mark a child as disposable over the puppet you coddle, of which there are countless. Now his blood is on my hands. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. But if I must, I will pilot this monstrous thing. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. But if I must, I will pilot this monstrous thing. Kept safe by a mother's heart and bathed in another's blood, from which I grow in search of futile love. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. But if I must, I will pilot this monstrous thing. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. innocent father in a desperate attempt to stave off the end of his age. He runs himself alone and burns all his nights alive, a shadow of his former self. They lock him away far beneath this crumbling shrine, a radiant sun forged by the feeble hands of a child not fit for his throne. A clever deceit to make everyone believe the Lord's haven't left them behind. Like a moth fluttering towards a flame, very good I will walk through the fog as I welcome down. I will fade to the fire, these shards of a I will march through the dark like the hero before me. I have died many times, but replete with humanity. Mr. Down, feel your style, blazing new defiance crowned. Style is night, breath is bound. Sunrise, whisper, sacrifice, dreams and we know difference known. Path we know, dividing lines shown. River down, they say, countless time. Can't be stopped the fire, that is my course, face to fly. Turning back will only slow me down. Pass on, let's move where I must be. Pound the ground, the scales fall blind in the road. Pound the ground, stop that march of the shock. See there's her darkness. Two suns bright, courage found by the pace only down. Counting the stars, I drift off. That person breaks the collar, I suffer they cross, moving onward. I face the open book with my blade right. Bring it down, face it, countless times. Can't be stopped the fire, that is my course, face the prime. There's a night like steel, I'm bending every strain. His spotlight, his mighty state. Pound
in a merry month of June. From me home I started, left the girls at June. Nearly broken hearted, salute to father dear. Kiss me darling mother, drank a pint of beer. Me grief and tears to smother, then off to reap the corn. Leave where I was born, cut a stout blackthorn to banish ghosts and goblins. A brand new pair of brogues, rattling o'er the bogs, frightening all the dogs on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for in Mullingar that night I rested, limbs so weary, started by daylight, me spirits bright and airy, took a drop of the pure, keep me heart from sinking, that's the paddy's cure, whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while, at me curious style, 'twould set your heart to bubbling, and asked if I was hard, wages I required, till I was nearly tired of the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for in Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Well then I took a stroll, all among the quality bundle it was stole, all in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind, when I looked behind, no bundle could I find upon me sick a wobbling, inquiring for the road, said me Connacht broke, wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. The captain at me roared, said that Nora Maddie, when I jumped aboard a cabin found for Paddy. Down among the pace, played some bonny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. When a Polly head, wished myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for safely landed, called myself a fool, I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil, temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle, they began abusing, hurrah me so, says I'm a shillelagh, I let fly, Galway boys were nigh, and so I was a hobbling, with the loud hooray, joined in the affray, we quickly cleared the way, for the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for lolly-ra, whack for lolly-ra, whack for lolly-ra.
That one got caught in the throat a little bit. Shit. Hi. How's everyone doing today? How are we doing? Lo and behold, to me, I would have totally picked wildly different music to be playing during the start of stream. I didn't know today was St. Patrick's Day. My bad. Also would have made things a bit more green instead of blue. Oops. So, yeah. I think blue and white is like the Scottish colors, right? Green, it's like green, white, and orange is Ireland. I don't know. I'm a filthy mutt in general. Like I'm all three. So yeah. I don't know my history. I just know the music. So hey guys. I guess this also technically means that I should drink today. I do have alcohol. I don't think anybody's touched it yet. So I could do that. I also live in Boston, which is like numero uno location for this kind of shit. So that's something. You're at therapy. Say hi to your therapist for me again, Maniacal. And this time they better say hi back, or I'll be mad. yeah, today is just like a regular average day. We're just going to be doing some more comic art. I do have to go back in and redo a few pages because I had a better idea last night. I'm glad I remembered it. Usually when I have ideas right before bed, they do not follow me into the morning. So I'm glad I still remember it. But yeah, no, yesterday went by really quickly and also did very well, I will say. I'm going to say that out loud for everybody. Sorry for the late start to stream. Puck very quickly decided that she wanted ramen today. She is not feeling the best, sadly. She is very sick right now. Not like deathly ill, but apparently her tonsils are like inflamed. So that's not good. She's going to the doctor's later, so everybody wish her a good or a get well soon if you're able to, for her sake. Obviously I can because I live with her, so I can just walk over and be like, don't die. But if anybody has the wherewithal to do that, feel free. I don't know how she'd feel about it, but I think the sentiments hopefully will not be lost on her. Your therapist said hi back as of now. Good. Okay, good. Now I'm not mad at them anymore. Good. Glad we can get that cleared up. Shit. Not one of those. And yeah, yesterday's Twilight Princess went off really well. I'm really happy with how that went. Like it performed pretty much on average for most of our streams, which is good. We'll see if the following parts where we play more of it will do the same. I'm also happy that it was a even, well, I mean 7 minutes over, but like it was 8 hours basically, which was nice. That's a good amount of time to play in. I'm glad that we were able to finish the second dungeon to the game before we ended, which was also nice. Put a lazy green tint on everything. Hold on, I got you guys. There we go. Just doing it for you. Yeah, green. But yeah, I don't really have anything new to add or anything crazy to say. Stuff's just been going pretty nominal. Life's been coasting by. I do want to play more Twilight Princess at some point, but just because of today, I want to get some comic work done. Tomorrow we'll be doing our art critique like we usually do. I just want to be sure that I do art for that, so I'm up to it. And then we don't have to like shift gears entirely. So no, again, I want Twilight Princess to be like, what's the word for it? Like its own streams. Very similar to like when we did, where is it? Holy shit, it was forever ago. Very similar to how we were doing Expedition 33, but I did notice with Expedition 33, not a lot of people were watching it at the time. So, but with our turnout for Twilight Princess, I feel like that was pretty good. And we got some new people too, part of it, which was also nice. Made a little bit of money, also nice. Yeah, it was just nice to relax and just like play an older game, and it also gave me an idea for a new video as well. I'm trying to put like a positive spin on it, kind of, because I'm trying to operate within my mentality of not making like negative videos, something where I'm talking like badly about stuff. Like I don't want to tear other things down to pick things up. So I think something that kind of came up is the conversation we had yesterday about like time and how here I'm gonna go back to this because that gives you guys like a little bit too much power. There's like, no, again we talked about it yesterday where it's like games nowadays are really confident or really overzealous in the fact that they have your attention and they don't really like respect it, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, they don't really respect your attention. Unlike, what is it? Like more modern or older games kind of did. You know, I remember back to when I was a wee pup, a wee little pup, and games used to just be like a toy, you know? You guys probably felt the same way. Like, you had the option of either playing with your Legos or playing with your game, like playing a game or something. You know, it wasn't that gaming was the only way to play. You had other options. And part of that too is that, you know, when you're a kid and you're like, you know, you have school and you have homework and other things, games need to be made in a way that lets you feel like you're doing something. Even when you're like not doing a whole lot. Like, again, we played yesterday for like an hour and we got to like Wolf Link, right? And then we played for like another 2 hours and then we got back to Human Link and he got the outfit and he's got the sword and the shield and then we're set off to go do the first dungeon, right? So in approximately like 3-ish hours, I would say, we had finished a large chunk of the game, and even 2 hours of playtime or 1 hour of playtime is like, I don't know, I feel like you can make it pretty far, like at least solve like a couple puzzles, make a few sections. I know that there was like, you know, that's probably why there's the little Uko guy who's like, hey, I will teleport you out of this dungeon if need be. So it like lets you get out and go back in if you need to go get like resupplies or do something else, stuff like that, you know? But I feel like a lot of modern games kind of don't care that much anymore, wherein like you spend so much time now farming for stuff or doing things that don't really matter, and the game doesn't really care for you to do that, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's mostly just because a lot of kids nowadays play like the free games that are just constant assailments of like, pick what you want. And if anything, it's because like my thesis, the thesis I'm working with, isn't necessarily that our attention spans have gotten worse. It's that things don't like respect our attention spans, if that makes more sense. And because of that, it makes us feel like our attention spans are really bad, even though they kind of are bad. Some of us are pretty bad. I'm pretty bad. I know I'm pretty bad. My attention span is hot garbo. I'm stupid. But I feel like for a lot of normal people, it's not as bad, if that makes sense. I don't know. But, I don't know. Again, just like Dungeons of Hinterberg was like a good example of just like, hey, you know, in the span of 2 hours, you can solve a bunch of puzzles and have a good time, like fighting dudes and stuff. And it doesn't have to like be a second job for you to entertain the game. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's like a lot of things that games kind of expect from the player nowadays, is that you are going to treat the game like it's your job. Because for some people, it is their job. I'm not going to say it's my job. My job is just entertaining you fucks and finding a job, which is not going well. Not at all. I hate AI. I want that to be said. I hate AI. It is the worst thing ever. Holy shit. The amount of places that I've gotten like the same chat GPT, like, we're sorry, we can't accept you based on your application, but we appreciate your application. It's like, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that? Like, actually. Our free games were a Little Fighter 2 or half of New... Exactly. And I think it's like... You know, I don't even want to talk about, like live service games, because I think there is a place for live service games, of course. But I feel like a lot of the magic of what those games used to have is kind of lost in just, like, becoming synonymous with, like, gaming in general, I think a lot about Minecraft specifically, because Minecraft itself was like this tiny little baby project, but through its simplicity, it became like one of the most popular pieces of like gameplay media ever. But the thing is that Minecraft just becomes so like well known across the entire world. Grandmothers know what Minecraft is, right? We've talked about this before. Grandmothers know what Minecraft is. Grandfathers think it's Mein Kampf for some reason, which is stupid. But it's easier to understand. Did the game respect your intelligence? Yeah, actually, yeah. I like that too. But like Minecraft is at this point where like everybody knows what it is, and you can't really remember a time. Well, I mean, you can probably, but you can't really go back to a time where a game like that didn't exist. And Minecraft kind of changed the whole like landscape of the game, of the gaming sphere in general, because it was the first time an early access game became popular. Really think about it. What games back in the day would release in an unfinished, constantly updating state? Not even MMOs would release like that. MMOs would release with pretty much an entirely finished like expansion piece. They wouldn't update that shit over time. They wouldn't, of course, like balance changes and shit would happen over time too, but like for the most part, they would just add content over time to an already existing MMO that would usually have like a subscription model or something, right? And even those games were like applicable to smaller scale players to a degree. You know, if you wanted to go play RuneScape when you were like a teenager, you could crush maybe 2 to 3 hours like farming up like wood cutting or something and feel like you got an accomplishment out of it, you know? And then you would still be able to see the people that got it to like 99 and feel like, whoa, those people are really good at this game. And then, you know, you like fast forward to right now, and it's like those games play themselves because they know that you're not playing for the journey or you're playing to kill time. You're playing because you want to hit the end game content. That's all the difficult stuff that they added to the game that nobody's going to touch. Hell, even just thinking about Final Fantasy 14 again. I know I always bitch about it and talk about it, but like Final Fantasy 14 used to just be like the story. Like the story was the bit that people played that game for. And nowadays the story is kind of like pushed off to the side a little bit ever since the story kind of ended. And Dawn Trail being bad, like being a bad story just from like the word go, kind of like hurt the game, and people don't really feel that as much because they're more paying attention to the difficult shit. An insanely successful formula suddenly gets replicated among all the big budget production lines. Would Minecraft be the one to introduce survival crafting to everything? Pretty much, yeah. Have I played Project Zomboid? Don't like it. I don't like Project Zomboid. See, I don't... Alright. It's all about optimizing raids. No, yes. Absolutely. No, you're right. You're dead on. And all, like I've talked about it before in regards to 14 and pretty much all games in general, because Abdos just kind of made a good point about it, is like every game, again, wants you to treat it like it's a job and needs to like match the stones and glass houses, the unemployed people that are going to no life those games. And those are the people who are going to spend the most amount of money for some reason, even though they're unemployed. How does that happen? Like, what? I wish I could be unemployed and make, like, shit tons of money. I'm still struggling. But, okay, cool. I don't know how we do that. How does that happen? But, like, really think about, like, the amount of knowledge the average game requires of you nowadays. You know, and this kind of goes back to my hatred of like guide culture, where every game needs like a guide. If games got flanderized into being a bit too obtuse, it was an overcorrection for games being too straightforward, like most shooters. Yeah. No, I'm on that. It's always about optimizing rates. Started in Shadowbringers. See, that's the problem. There you go. You started back in Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers was like the golden age of stuff, and actually because it was the golden age of stuff, heading into like raid tier and thing, like doing raids and stuff was actually fun. and not like a fucking nightmare to do, because the game had a lot of social elements added to it that allowed you to naturally like progress into doing raid content. And then Endwalker like ripped it all away and had no content. But like, if you're unemployed, well, I'm just saying more so like, all right, so a good example is Deadlock right now, right? Because I've been playing it a lot and I've been watching a lot of guides on it. And a lot of the guides that I've been watching kind of just say like the same things over and over again. And I go, okay, I get it. And last night I had 2 really good games. I had 2 really, really good games. And then 1 really bad game, but I did good, kind of. I don't know, my team was feeding. But of course, classic. Deadlock is a like immensely difficult game, and you're not going to hear anybody who plays it say otherwise. But because it's immensely difficult, and like the players who are playing it like chose to play it and are sticking with it, you know, they tend to be the ones who have really put in the time to understand what's going on. And for me, if I really, 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 really wanted to get into it, I could put in way more time than I have done. You know, rather than doing like 1 or 2 matches a day, playing like, you know, for a while on Fridays and such, like I could put in way more I could be playing it right now. In fact, I could be playing it from like the second I get up to the moment I go to sleep, over and over again, trying to get better, learning new strats, playing with things, limit testing, all these other things. And that's like a competitive game, and that's just how those work. But then you gotta think of like the average player, or like a regular human being who's going to maybe have time for 1 or 2 games, which games usually take upwards of like an hour, right? If they go on for really long. So like 45 minutes to an hour, right? But that 45 minutes to an hour is extended like threefold when you get into like how much studying you have to do to understand the intricacies of different things, and like, you know, understanding routes, and like playing the game for a long time and putting in your hours to learn how the game works. And that's fine for like 1 game, right? That's fine for 1 game. And again, Deadlock is a well-made game, and it deserves that difficulty. It does. Because again, it's a very can't keep up with things, that's why. Fucking ARAM. Holy shit, I hate ARAM. But no, I did my time with League as well, and I played that a lot when I was just like in between jobs in college, when I was in college, and then also beforehand where I was working at Zoomies at the time, right? And I had time, because it was a part-time job and I was living with my parents, to really just like understand that game and get really into it. And most of these games are really popular with like teenagers who have the time to like obsess over something. Like, you know, they do their homework, come home from school, and then they're just like free for the rest of the day, don't have any responsibilities or anything. And that kind of mentality is stuck with a lot of people, especially around like the gaming space in general, is like, they want these games to have this kind of depth to them. They really need to redo tutorials. You cannot tutorialize a MOBA. You cannot. You just can't. There is no tutorial alive that will ever make a MOBA playable. A MOBA is only learnable by learning from somebody else who understands the game, because it's the same way like you cannot tutorialize chess. You can't. You just can't. And that sucks, because it makes it really hard for people to get into it. Because, you know, you can tutorialize Monster Hunter, right? You can tell somebody how to fight any one specific monster, sure. You can teach people how to use the specific weapons, sure. But all of a sudden, how do you tutorialize the massive variable that is, which lane do you start in? Which character are you playing as? What build are you going down? What does the enemy team have? What is the enemy team's comp? What is the opening problem that you're dealing with? What happens if your farm gets taken by the enemy team? What if your enemy team is actually really good at parrying? What if your enemy team isn't good at parrying? What if you do this? What if you do that? What if you do this? What if you do that? That's the game. It is 1000% a knowledge check, and there is no tutorial around that can do that. 100-page manual is making that shit like brief. That's a summary. If you're gonna tutorialize you need like the entire Alexandrian library to get that shit down. Trying to make a brand, get into professional scene to get yes. You're right. And I'm not shit talking Deadlock here. I'm using Deadlock as an example of like worthwhile difficulty. I'm not saying that Deadlock can't be difficult. I'm saying that the game itself is fun and rewards understanding the game, and the game is hard to learn and like very hard, which is why like putting the time in during those like 2-hour periods that you have to play is really good. But that's the thing, is that Deadlock is entirely designed to be a competitive, difficult game. It's got a lot of depth to it. It's a lot of fun. It has a variety of characters that matches for pretty much anybody that wants to get into the game, right? But that's the disconnect. That's the huge disconnect, is that why are we putting Deadlock's difficulty in a single player game? Why does every single player game that comes out, or any single like fun, stupid game, have to have this amount of complexity and difficulty and learning curve and niche mechanics and all of these other little things that are like hard baked into these games? For what? Like for what? Like for what are we doing with that? Why are we making it a necessity for players to put in hours upon hours upon hours of time in a co-op game in order to get like the best weapon so that they can do nothing afterwards? What's with that? I'm talking about Monster Hunter right now. Monster Hunter is a co-op game. It is not a PvP game. It is not a competitive game. Why does Monster Hunter need difficulty? The challenge should just be the monsters themselves. Why are we making it nigh impossible to get good gear? Oh, it's because we want more playtime. We want players playing this for longer. What? You know, like, for me, this is something that came up when I was looking for a game, and I ended up coming up on Dungeons of Hintersburg, is I just want a simple dungeon crawling puzzle game. That's it. That's all I want. I want to be a character that I can customize, that goes into a little dungeon, beats up some dudes with like my sword and a very satisfying method of play. You know, maybe a couple of puzzles to keep me like entertained and like make my brain itchy, right? And that's what I want to do. But games don't do that anymore. Games don't like doing that anymore. Have you noticed that? Started playing it in like 2008 on PS2. Sam? It was my mom's game. I was a little babby. But that's the problem in general with like a lot of modern games, is that they all want to be difficult. They all want your attention. They're all fighting for your attention. When in reality, the easiest way to keep your attention is to just give you small things and easy to like achieve accomplishments. We need a new Devil May Cry. No, we don't. Devil May Cry is like the opposite direction of where I want games to go. Devil May Cry is another one of those games with like a bunch of stupid niche mechanics and a bunch of other junk that just like, you know, are really difficult so that you can show off how cool you are to your friends. And so you can like max out a rank. I don't like those games. I don't like games like that. Warframe checks those boxes for you. I mean, Warframe is good. Don't get me wrong. I like Warframe. It makes me motion sick. I like the movement in it though, but it does make me motion sick. It's my only problem. I'm very motion sick prone. But I think of it like this, right? Is like, I tried to do it. I don't have like the motivation to keep trying it, but like, there are very few games that I've played within maybe the past like 5 years that I would want to play again. You know what I mean? But there are other games that I remember very fondly that I would love to play through again, because I have like incremental, like strong amounts of like dopamine from playing them, I guess. Motion sickness. No, it gets kind of bad. Like, I fixed it a little bit last time I played just by turning off motion blur, which helps immensely. Holy shit. But like, I don't know. And it's deep and it's long and it's another problem, which is just like, I want to be able to beat a game. You know, there aren't very many games out there that just let you like beat them. There's always something else you gotta do. There's no point where you can just put down the game and say, I'm done. I'll come back another time and play it differently, or try something else, or do whatever. You know, like going back to Twilight Princess specifically, you know, I remember a lot of the puzzles. I remember, you know, the fishing mini game being a bitch and a half. I remember the cat that's like trying to get the fish, and then the hawk with the cradle, and then the chicken and to get the rupee, and then the bug thing to get the shoot the slingshot, and then the boots that are magnetized so you can walk up magnets and stuff like that, and then like, you know, other things like that. How much of the replay desired related to the narrative adventure? A lot of games these days that have those in set. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, like I could absolutely, after beating Twilight Princess, I could see myself going back to play it again, maybe in a couple of months or so. You know? Same thing with like TV shows, oddly enough. You know what I mean? Like, there are very few shows that I've watched multiple times over. One of them is Berserk. We need to finish Berserk. We should probably finish Berserk at some point. And even when we started watching Game of Thrones over again, I was like, whoa, I forgot how much I actually really like this. This is really good. You know, they're like, it's the ladder thing. That's what it is. And what I mean by that is that there's like a thing in like economics where it's like, you guys have definitely heard it, and there's definitely a word for it, and you're smarter than me, so you probably know what it is. But it's like, if a ladder company makes really, really good ladders, people only need one ladder. And if you make a really good ladder that lasts forever, it means everyone's going to buy your ladders, and then they get passed down to their kids. And then eventually nobody's going to need a ladder because everybody who needed to buy one bought one from you. But if you make really shoddy ladders that break, eventually... Oh, planned obsolescence, that's what it is. Eventually, people are going to have to buy new ladders. And then they're going to buy your ladders because you used to have good ladders. But something's wrong with your ladders nowadays. But that's okay. You have brand loyalty. It's fine. They grew up knowing your name. You've monopolized making ladders because you made really good ladders, but then you started making shit-ass ladders. That your Discord is referred to as a sword. And that's kind of the same thing with games overall, is that they're not really intended, like, these games exist to eat up your time and be played every single day and to be part of your life, but there's nothing about them that's has like proper staying power once you beat them, you know? And that's like my issue with 14 at the moment, is that like, I've beaten the story. I've finished everything in the game that I wanted to do. And not only just that, but I've kind of been disillusioned to the worthlessness of farming stuff. Like, really, really think about it in terms of like gameplay perspective, right? So if in a new patch for 14, right, specifically, they go, all right, people, here's your next story chunk. Here's a dungeon, like one dungeon that you can only do at level 100. Here's a new relic weapon that you have to farm for like 7 weeks to get. And that's it. That's all you get for this patch. See you in 4 months. It's like, okay, well, that story chunk I'll beat in like 2 hours. That amount of story is not like, that's not going to take me very long to get through. The dungeon is part of the story. So during the MSQ, so during that like 2-hour story period, we're gonna add 30 minutes to it, right? Cool, awesome, neat. So okay, so it took me like 2.5 hours to beat the MSQ and this one dungeon. Why do I care about a relic weapon? I've already done the content that you added for the relic weapon to be worthwhile in. Not only just that, but I have hit level 100 and there's nothing for me to do now. Everything else in the game is centered around me leveling up my jobs to level 100, and then once I hit level 100, I can go into content that is extremely difficult, requires me sitting in a room for 3 to 4 hours, waiting for people to join who are probably not going to be very good at the game to begin with because they're also here learning this fight with me, and then they're going to leave after one fucking wipe, or they're going to stay for 3 fights, finally understand the fight, but then we're going to fail at the last second, and then they're going to go, okay, I'm going to leave, and then get swapped out with somebody that doesn't know what they're doing, so we have to repeat the process all over again. This has taken me 10 hours. I don't want to be doing this anymore just so that I can get 1 to 2 fucking more item levels for an item that I don't care about because the glamour looks like garbage and I already have glamours from the past 3 expansions that I've been playing through this whole time. What's the point? What is actually the point of that? What am I supposed to do? Oh, well, we added a variant dungeon. Cool. What are the rewards, Square? Oh, a glamour that I don't care about? Cool. Awesome. How many times do I have to run it to unlock the glamour? Oh, only have to do it like 6 times? Sure. Cool. Oh, and it's not that well designed either, and it's really boring and tiring? God fucking hell. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And frankly, again, this is me just like being disillusioned to it. You fully expect to be yelled at during those fights? Vorkson, if you can put the square in the square hole, you'll be fine. Holy shit. Final Fantasy XIV is not a difficult game, by the way. This is another problem with Final Fantasy XIV, is that it keeps making it easier for babies to get into the game and then also finish the game. So like somebody who has like gone the entire game pressing 2 buttons. Because the most difficult piece of content that you'll probably be doing in like the MSQ is actually hitting 2 buttons while you play a different NPC and not your character. Which I like those sections, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, like that's like the hardest part of the game is not playing as your character. And it's like, then you have people who can't put the square in the square hole. Cause game isn't difficult. Game is not hard. 14 is not a hard game. It is literally just put the square in the square hole. It's memorization and square hole. That's the whole game. But the thing is that these babies come into the game and they're handheld for the entire like duration of the game, and then they finally make it to the part where they have to put the square in the square hole, and they go like, "Fucking duh! I never learned how to put the square in the square hole. Do I put the circle here?" And then they die, and then they get mad, and then they say, "This game's too hard. I don't want to do this anymore." They turn every corner at 50. I don't do that. I at least tell you to keep up. Oh my god. No, and games have this weird obsession nowadays with difficulty, where it's like every game has to be needlessly difficult. Every game needs to be overtly challenging. If a game is like too easy, it's like bad. And I just think of my video that I made about Hytale, where people were bitching that the game was too easy. And I'm like, what? This is an E for everyone game. What do you mean? What were you expecting? Like Dark Souls? What? Why? Why were you expecting Dark Souls in a kid's game? That's like expecting Dark Souls in Minecraft. Minecraft is so fucking easy. It's not a difficult game in the slightest. If anything, Dark Souls has been so fucking easy. Wait, you did R? Wait, you did DR without me? What the fuck? The hell? That's like my favorite content. Boja is awesome. I love Boja. No, every game needs to be difficult. And if it's not difficult and challenging to the mind of like a 30-year-old adult male, it's a bad game. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, okay. Again, going back to it. Twilight Princess, right? Twilight Princess and pretty much any Legend of Zelda out there. The puzzles are not like hard, but they're still like puzzles. You know, and I think that's like the like innately fun thing about doing puzzles. Like there's nothing difficult about doing like an actual like jigsaw puzzle, right? The one where you like complete a picture. Right? It's like need to run it again. You'll know. Okay, good, you better. And then watch, we'll get like a shit ass queue. But like the challenge of putting together the puzzle is just figuring out which pieces go together. That's all it is. And there's something fun about just doing that. Like puzzles can be fun. But then some games like are just pure puzzle games, and then those aren't necessarily fun. I like dungeon puzzle games. I want puzzles in my dungeons. But now every dungeon puzzle game has to be like either Skyrim or you need like a rocket degree scientist fucking thing to understand it. I hate it. Because the older ones had... Well, because it was those games were Resident Evil games. DMC originally started as a Resident Evil game. And then they changed it to be its own thing. Which is why most people talk about DMC 3 and not DMC 1 or 2. Because those games are wildly different. Frankly, DMC 3 is like the start of proper Devil May Cry. But it's like... Hold on, let's do a bit. I'm gonna do a bit really quick. Let's go to the store. I'm not gonna take you with me because God knows something's gonna... Alright, so let's... Discounts at events. So just... Alright, let's look at featured. So we've got Everwind. It's a novel take on RPG sandbox survival. Brilliant. Quinfall. MMO open world RPG. Way of the Hunter. Adventure hunting shooter FPS. Wild Hearts. Action RPG hunting adventure. NBA 2K 2026. Warhammer 40. Team-based combat co-op 40K. Battlefield, like... Here we go. Alright, this is what I wanted. Everwind. Dead by Daylight. Retro Rewind. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Split Fiction. Lords of the Fallen. Blech. Dark Tide Beyond the Hive, Teardown Multiplayer. Like this is all just things that are featured, by the way. Grand Theft Auto 5, which is a game that came out like 10 years ago. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Intergrade, not a very good remake to begin with. Icarus, Over the Top, World War 1, Starship Troopers, Dragonkin, Crusader Kings 3, Solasta. Huh? Okay, well, I'm glad I just did this. Why the fuck is Bravely Default got an HD remaster? Huh? When did that happen? For PC? Oh my god, I would play that game in a heartbeat. That game also came out like 13 years ago. Final Fantasy 15, Nier Automata, game that came out like 9 years ago. Whoa. Nier Automata is like about to be 10 years old. Whoa, that is okay. All right, make my bones go to ash. Holy shit. Satisfactory, Jedi Survivor, or Z. Again, I'm just like looking at featured games and like a lot of these. Split Fiction is garbage. Who the fuck are you? What is that? Split Fiction's great. Every game by that studio is great. What? That's literally what I want out of games, which is just dumb, stupid, fun puzzles over time in like a variety of fun locations. No Rest for the Wicked, Repo, Friend Slop Junk, Timberborn looks like Friend Slop Junk. Oh no, that's like Colony Sim, City Builder. Okay. Grind Survivors. Action roguelike, base building. objectively the what? How? No, hold on. My point gets knocked off. What? Explain your reasoning down there. Go on, I'll wait. Hands on hips. Am I saying friend slap ironic? Yes. No, I'm sick of co-op games that are just designed to be like made for streamers. I hate that shit. It's got the least gameplay and worst story? Uh-huh? What do you mean least gameplay? Hold on. How many levels are there in Split Fiction? Eight main okay. How many levels are there in A Way Out? What? Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. What? Whoa. Oh, I see. You have to dock some points off for me? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Grand majority of Split Fiction is you walking in a line with little to no distraction and boring set pieces. What? I don't think we played the same game. They ask you to do things while you walk. Just the minigame count alone is baffling. There's like 4 in Split Fiction. There were multiple in every level. Takes 2 levels. 7 main chapters: the shed, the tree, Rose's room, cuckoo clock, snow globe garden, and the attic, plus an epilogue designed for split screen. Roughly 14 hours of gameplay for It Takes Two. Length: 5 distinct chapters, roughly 6 to 8 hours. Length: 10 to 16 hours. What? Didn't do anything on the level of those two games. What are you talking about? It Takes Two? Yeah, but like all 3 games that they've made are good. What? No, I'm waiting for like an actual like proper argument that makes sense. I'm sorry. I had a really good time playing that with Puck. Puck would also agree. And we've played all 3 of those games and we had good times playing all 3 of them. Go on, I'll wait. We're doing this now. This is what we're doing. Defend your stance. Hold on, I'm like looking up over things. You played it twice over with your dad and a friend? Go. Okay, that's cool. Finish explaining your thoughts. I'm waiting. I'm reading more into this. I mean, It Takes Two is probably like one of the more popular ones for like couch co-op kind of game. Have time to describe Split Fiction in too much detail in 30 minutes. Okay, then like I wholeheartedly disagree with you. And Discord later, sure, and I'll disagree with most of them probably. What? Is this like a common thing? Split Fiction is bad. Split Fiction's writing is bad. Why character matters in a story game. Why Split Fiction sucks. Okay. Director responds to your comments. Is it worth it? Bad games I actually enjoyed. Split Fiction is not one of them. Yeah, no, it seems like most of the people who said that the game is bad are all under like 1K views. Who's this guy? This guy got the most. I have more subs than him. And he does AI cover art for his thumbnails. Cool. All right. Awesome. At least I know what I'm dealing with here. Anyways, point is, was a smidge lacking? Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I had fun playing it. Characters were like a bit goofy, but like all the ways that the puzzles would like resolve were fun, which is really at the end of the day the thing that's like the most important thing when it comes to a puzzle game is just making sure that your puzzles resolve fun. Like that's all that matters really. Anyways, point is that most games nowadays are all the same is what I'm trying to say. And they're all the same in regards to just kind of wasting your time and not really giving you like a fulfilling experience from like start to finish. And what's also doubly interesting is that like when a game does do it, it's like weird, I guess, and people hate it, which is funny. And I think to what's the way for it? What's the way I'm supposed to put this? All right, so we got Hightail. I'm moving stuff around so I can remind myself. Monster Hunter Wilds. Expedition 33. I could say Atlas, but I won't say Atlas. So, like, these three games specifically, Hightail, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Clair Obscur, they have been, like, torn apart. Genuinely. Like, okay, as much as I don't like Monster Hunter Wilds' endgame, when these games kind of, like, come out, great time with Captain Win. I don't like shooters. I don't like shooter games. Resident Evil 9. I haven't played it, nor do I care to. I don't really like the Resident Evil games. I like the first one. That's kind of it. Those are more Pucks games. I don't like horror games. But the reason I bring these three games up, Hightail, Monster Hunter, and Clair Obscur, is that these games came out and I loved them. You know, like, playing Hightail is like a return to form for Minecraft, and it's so simple, and it's fun, and it's clear it has like a lot of growing to do, and like space to get better, and that feels good. That feels really, really good. Monster Hunter Wilds was also a return to form for Monster Hunter in general for me, because it felt like I was playing 4 Ultimate again. It felt really fun to play. And it just wasn't like obnoxious to play it, you know? And then Clair Obscur has probably been one of the best games I've played within the past, like, God, like 10, probably ever since I played Nier Automata, frankly. Or even the Shadowbringers storyline as well, right? And all three of these games have been shit on for literally the things that make them good. And it's really funny. Hightail is hated for its simplicity and its ability to copy Minecraft pretty much word for word, while also having the ability to grow. What? Yeah, again, it's so funny that the things that made Minecraft successful in the first place are now the things that make Hightail bad. How does that work? Oh, there's not enough progression in the game. There's only like 6 tiers of progression. Yeah, Minecraft has that, dude. What the fuck you talking about? Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, it's just low rank and high rank, and it's so easy to play. Yeah. Monster Hunter isn't difficult. What? It's never been difficult. It's been clunky, sure, But those games aren't hard. They're actually not that hard. Like really. And also, hunts should not take you over a fucking hour and should not be you constantly like vomit dumping damage into a monster like it's a health sponge. Can we stop thinking that fights that take longer equals more difficulty? That's so fucking stupid. Like, that's so dumb. Like, I hate that. The amount of people I've talked to. Wasn't Hightail? No, it was made by people that made like a Minecraft server. And there are some like dubious rumors going around that like Hypixel, the people that made Hightail initially, were kind of upset because Minecraft had like TOS terms where they couldn't like monetize their server, so they couldn't keep it running, so they decided to do their own thing. Which makes sense kind of for the time, but frankly, after the enshittification of what's happened to Minecraft in general, where Minecraft is kind of just like shit. Like, Minecraft is shit. You can't tell me Minecraft is good anymore. Like, that game has completely lost its entire like identity by trying to change everything about itself. Like, Minecraft is so popular amongst other people that its pure staying power is the fact that it's like people know what it is. You know what I mean? And so because of that, Hightail coming out and its entire motive is just to be like a game engine that kids can learn on, which is really cool. Like, that's a cool thing for the game to want to be. And that's why its modding community is so huge. And it's also, again, very, very funny to me. Very, very funny that all the way back in the day, if I ever, before Hightail came out, if I ever complained about anything in Minecraft, if I ever said anything, if I said, hey, Minecraft is more of an exploration game now, we need like grave markers and locations for our items to drop in so that we're not exploding our items and like difficulty like earned items all over the place, and traversal needs to be easier, people go, well, that's a fear. Well, there's a mod for that. Why don't you just install the mod for that? And I go, well, a mod isn't going to fix the game. And now that Hightail is out and the game is currently being updated and worked on and fixed and changed, people go, well, it's missing this feature. And I'm like, just install a mod for it. Well, a mod doesn't fix the game. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck anybody who's ever told me ever in my fucking life to just install a mod to fix Minecraft. Fuck you! It's the same shit! It doesn't fix the game. That's the point. But here's the thing, is that Hightail is gonna do something about it. Hightail is absolutely gonna do something about it. Minecraft ain't gonna do shit. Mojang is sitting on their fucking mountain of goddamn Scrooge McDuck gold. And they ain't touching shit. They ain't doing fuck all. Hightail? Working on it. Like, update 4 is currently in the works, and when that comes out, we're absolutely replaying the game again. We're gonna do proximity chat. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a good time, right? Like, fuck off. Seriously, I hate Mojang. And it, like, oh my god, the company is such a piece of fucking shit. I'm sorry, Jebs. Jens. You're a great guy. Kind of. But like, and as much as I hate fucking Notch because he's a transphobic piece of shit, it's like, goddamn. That company is just horrible. Because they're owned by Microsoft. Microsoft is shit too. Goddamn. Does Hightail support controllers? I think it does. I don't remember, honestly. They corporatize Minecraft. Yep. Hey, I mean, if you want to know how bad Mojang is, just look at how broken Bedrock Edition of Minecraft is. Look at the rampant monetization that is Minecraft Bedrock Edition. That's all you need. That's all you need to see. That's all you need to know. Look how broken their game is, to the point where adding like hardcore is near impossible because you can just die randomly at any point in time in the game. They can fuck off. They can seriously fuck off. I hate Mojang. I hate Microsoft. I hate Mojang. Do I still continue to use Windows? Yeah. Why? Because it's the only one I know how to use. Still. And then Monster Hunter is another conversation about difficulty. Because again, I've talked to like a fuck ton of people about this. Because I care about these things. You think they're planning to add support controller? Oh, okay, fair. I didn't know if they had or hadn't yet. But Monster Hunter is the conversation about difficulty, right? That's what Monster Hunter is right now. Because when I talk to other people about what they want when they talk about how Monster Hunter isn't difficult, is that monsters die too quickly. You can finish a hunt in 10 to 15 minutes. And I go, why is that a bad thing? Right? That just means you're good at the game. That means you have good uptime. That means like you've learned how to play your weapon. That's good. Isn't it? Isn't that what you want? Isn't that what you fucking want out of the game? Like you want your like capacity for being good at the game to be rewarded, and then people go, no, we want these monsters to have more health. We want more health, less wounds, so that the fights last longer. And I go, okay. What about that makes it difficult? That just sounds like the difficulty of it is like your own ability to pay attention and like maintain uptime for approximately like 40 minutes. What? Why do you want that? It's the same thing that I say in regards to like Final Fantasy 14 when it does that stupid fucking, oh, go click on fucking 3 different NPCs. It's like, what's difficult about that? What's interesting about clicking on 3 NPCs? Like, what's fun about that? That's just checking off a box. And most of the time when you talk to those 3 NPCs, they don't say anything. And most of the time people don't even read what they say because what they say don't even matter. And you get conditioned to believe that. They're finishing some hunts in Monster Hunter World in 3 to 5. Yeah, like, which is fine. Like, that just means that you're good. Like, you're keeping good uptime and you're hitting monsters and you're utilizing like their weaknesses, and it means that you hunt fast. Sure. And most of the time, the reason why you're redoing fights or fighting other monsters again is because you're trying to go after like rare stuff. You know, like you're doing that. Now that's what I think modern Monster Hunter has kind of lacked a little bit. Is like, Monster Hunter's difficulty again just came from its like jank, but also its like rarity. Back in my day, you just had to hunt the fucking thing and hope you got a gem either on a carve or off of a capture. One of the two. And then those drops were really fucking rare. But nowadays, you can just save a quest that has a guaranteed gem drop and farm it out and then get another one. You hate bullet sponges and damage checks. I actually don't mind the damage check in Omega because that feels a lot like the Final Fantasy fight itself, which is kind of cool. And it is a very brief one. But other than that, like I agree. I think that probably one of the worst things that the game has done, and even though it's a cool fight, is actually Gogmasios though. Right? I think Gogmasios is probably like the worst thing for the game. Because Gogma weapons in general are just like building off of how shit the Ardean weapons were in the first place, which were just, again, the artificially inflated RNG of get good weapon, which actually makes it worthless to get other monsters' weapons, regardless of whether or not you like them. Like really, back in the day, back in the ye olden days of like Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and so on, right? Is like, the difficulty of those games came down to like, step 1, getting a weapon, like making a weapon and making a build that could handle the next tier of monsters. Those next tier of monsters, and like farming them out for weapons and things. And then also making a like an armor set that had like, that looked cool, had good skills, and wasn't like doo-doo butt. And the way that they did that, by the way, is they had negative skills. And you had to reach like certain skill thresholds on your armor to even be able to use skills. Nowadays, you can just like vomit dump one stat for every fucking thing and have like max amount of damage. It's what all my builds are. I'm using the most meta Sword and Shield build right now and the most meta like Charge Blade build right now, and I'm broken as fuck. The thing that sucks is that everybody else that I play with sucks and they die immediately. Killed all your... Yeah, exactly. And then also what happens with that is that if you don't like how any of the other weapons look for like any of those monsters, you're just not gonna make them and you're just not gonna fight them. There's no desire for me to wear the like new Udra stuff or anything like that, which is actually kind of why I've taken to modding Monster Hunter in general, is to make those sets a little bit more enticing so that I go farm them and then I can wear them and then I look hot. The mods I have added to that game go nuts, by the way. Holy shit. Wow. And they're tasteful too, which is I prefer. I actually really like it. Can't stream that shit on YouTube no more though. But that's okay. Nobody really cares about Monster Hunter in the first place. And then finally, we have the best version of what I want to talk about, which is Clair Obscur Expedition 33, which is a game that actually combines both of Hytale's problems and Monster Hunter's problems that people complain about and puts it all in one fucking nice little package that I adore. I love this game. Expedition 33 is probably like one of my favorite games in like recent memory, purely because of its overwhelming difficulty in the fact of like being present during the actual game, and then also like just knowledge too, and like build potential, and just so I heard voices for a second, right? Apparently YouTube has decided to put on Tim Burton's Corpse Bride as the background. So that's been playing in the back. I don't know who. We were listening to calm orchestration rolls this whole time, and apparently that's been on for like minutes. Oh, but no, I think Expedition 33 is like a masterclass of everything that's good about like games like it. It's a turn-based game that utilizes like modern sensibilities, so parrying and things like that too, right? It's got dodges, it's got difficulty, it's got builds, it's got a variety of different characters. It's just fun overall. Like there's like, I have no issues with Expedition 33, but then you have people that pop up and they're like, I hate this game. And it's like, why? The parry mechanic is bad because I am bad at it. And I cannot learn how to do it, and I hate it and it sucks. And I've argued with people like this on Twitter, of fucking course, and I'm like, what about it is bad? Like, what part of it is bad? And then they go, I am bad at the game. That means game bad because I cannot play game. And it's like, did you dodge? Did you learn the timing with the dodges? And they're like, no, this game is bad and I will not continue playing it. It's like, how far did you get into it? Like, how far are you into Expedition 33 that like you're just giving up on it because you suck at dodging and parrying? Also, the game is very forgiving if you do suck at it, where it's just going to send you to the start of the level. Figure it out. Just time it. Pay attention. Keep your eyes up. What? What's that? You have to like pay attention to what's happening on screen in the game? What? How? Huh? You have to like learn? People just hate turn-based too? Yeah. But hey, Expedition 33 like actually proved that like you can make a turn-based game like in a modern way, and it's good and it's fun. The story is compelling and well written. Everything is like really good. The most that I've seen, and this is something that like I think is a large problem, more so than all the stuff that we've also talked about, is that people are just stupid. I think a lot of people think that they're smarter than they are. And this comes into writing and gameplay and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, they're so stupid that when a game actually pops up that requires thought, game bad. But if a game pops up and it just requires you to muscle through it, that's a good game. Elden Ring, for instance. I like Elden Ring, don't get me wrong. I like Elden Ring. It's a good game. It's fun. I like all the FromSoft games. I've played all of them except for Sekiro. It's like the only game I haven't played. Not because I didn't like it. It just wasn't in the cards. I never got the chance to play it. I haven't played Bloodborne, actually, back when I had a PS4. It was a good game. I like Bloodborne. It's a cool game. The problem that all those games have is that it's legitimately just like a test of whether or not you can like not get tilted by the game. That's it. That's the whole game. Like, it's a knowledge check and a tilt check. If you get tilted by the game because you get mad because of bullshit, you get checked. You get checked out of the game. But if you just like muscle through it and like pick a thing and stick with it, you're fine. Like, my problem and the reason why I like rarely finish those games is because of how frequently I just want to like change builds. Like, I like playing a singular way, and then I'm like, well, now I want to do magic. Oh, well, now I gotta do this one instead. I want to play like a warrior character. I want to have like a dual swords. Now I want to have like a heavy great sword. That's me. That's what I do. I swap ideas like all the time. In case you guys haven't noticed, I do that all the fucking time. But like, I don't. How do I put it? Like, they're not necessarily hard because the games themselves are challenging. It's just that they throw like a lot of bullshit at you. That's it. That's all those games do. But because they have like this prestige built around them that they are difficult, it makes them more like desirable to beat. But then also, even if you beat them, you didn't beat them properly. Unless you beat the game blindfolded, no shoes, no shirt, no service, no controller, no arms, no legs, no fingers, no hands, no eyes, no brain, with a spoon, level 1, speed running, beaten in 10 minutes with just a DDR pad, but not a DDR pad because you don't have feet again. It's like, you didn't beat the game at all. Did you even play the game? Pfft, I'm better than you because I beat it with like obtuse rule sets that nobody else cares about. That's how you really gotta play the game. Pfft, what's that? You used magic? That's easy mode. Pfft, you used a strength build? Of course you one-shot everything. Pfft, you used a dex build? Of course you killed everything in 2 hits. Huh? Is there no proper way to beat this game for you unless, like, I just don't? And I hate it. I hate people like that. I hate games that are like that. That's what gaming has turned into. Got it playing it with a Guitar Hero guitar while it's not plugged in as well. Can't plug that shit in. Exactly. It's like, I don't know, whatever happened to just like simplicity, you know? Every game has to have crafting. Every game has to be open world. Every game has to be like over the top, all this shit. It's like, can't we just go back to having like well-structured levels that are like fun and like a narrative that starts and ends and then is done? You had the screen on cheating? Yeah, exactly. It's old Destiny 1 Crota's End runs where folks used everything but a normal ass controller to solo the raid. Yep, and then because those people did that, it's like, how, like, oh, did you even really play the game? See, I'm just better than you. I think games need to stop being like a metric for being a good person. That's my main takeaway, is that like it'll never stop. But like games need to stop being like a way for people to feel good about themselves. I don't know when it started. Probably back in like the school days, frankly, but like being good at games is not like good. I think it's like an overt cope of like the old ways that we used to excuse it, being like, yeah, I might not be outside playing sports and being physically active, but at least I'm improving my hand-eye coordination. Right? No. Oh, even just going back to the whole like rank thing and deadlock again, it's like, why does my rank matter that much to somebody? Why does like the amount of time I've put into a game matter that much to somebody? Right? If somebody comes up to me and is like, I have 2,000 hours in Deadlock, I am the best person ever. It's like, damn, you spent 2,000 hours in like that game alone? Do you do other things? Do you do stuff? Like, sure, I've put in, here, let's pull it up. I've put in, 86 hours to Deadlock. That's not bad. We'll get that number up. 408 hours to Monster Hunter Wilds. 210 hours in Atlas. Almost 40 hours in Fields of Mystria. About 44 hours in Expedition 33. 403 hours in Baldur's Gate, which is still surprising to me. Holy shit, how do I have that many hours in that game? And it's like, throughout all of those games, it doesn't mean that I'm a master at them. It doesn't mean I'm very good at them. I just enjoyed my time playing it, and I stuck with it for a long period of time. It was probably a school playground talks if I found X thing in this game by doing this. 63 hours in Deadlock. How do I have more time in Deadlock than you? What? You played it more than I did. This is why I hate modern gaming. Because it's a mess. And communities are garbage. And people don't know what they want. But people do know what they want, but they don't. It's just, I'm happy that Atlas exists. Let's turn this into something positive. Because Atlas is pretty much just as the video said it. The one that I made that was very, very popular. That has still 30k views as of 3 months. It came out 3 months ago. Most of you found me through it. Atlas is exactly the kinds of games that I like. It's very simple. It's not overt. It's got simple progression. I can pick it up and play it for like maybe an hour or two and feel like I had a fun time with it. Like that we use Steam player counts to call a game dead. Dude, it's almost like people can play games on other consoles too. It's also like when... I hate that too. Oh my god. It's like... What is it? It's like... I remember when Elden Ring came out, right? And people played it, and people beat it probably within like the first week, and then people stopped playing it because they beat the game. And then people hopped on Steam and went like, look, nobody's playing the game anymore, game bad, nobody's playing it anymore. It's like, because they beat it. They did everything in the game, and they had a good time, and then they're like, all right, I can put it down and go play something else. Why is that shunned? Why is that a bad thing? Why does every game have to come out and last for years and years and years and years and years? Why can't we just start playing games? Like, why can't we just have fun playing games? Why can't Claire Obscure Expedition 33 come out and then I play it, beat it in like a week, and then go, wow, that was a really good experience. I had a really good time with it. I'm going to put it down and go play something else for a minute. And that means that I hate the game. Why does me putting down Hytale while I wait for another expansion to come out for it, or update for it, mean that the game is suddenly bad? Why does me waiting to play Baldur's Gate again mean that Baldur's Gate is a bad game? Like, let's get a player count on like the original Super Mario game. How many people are playing the original Super Mario game right now? Probably like 3. Damn, dead game. Game's shit. Game is so ass. Nobody's playing that game right now. Like, what? What is that? Who's saying shit like that? I honestly think a large chunk of it is perspective. I got reminded of something earlier today. And also even just while we were watching Harry Potter as well. Is that, like, the things that people still hold on to came out years ago. Breath of the Wild came out 10 years ago. I want you to sit with that for a second. Breath of the Wild, I'll double check I'm not being stupid. Oh my god, it was 9 years ago. It was 9 years ago, 3 days ago, 3 weeks ago. Breath of the Wild released March 3rd, 2017. It came out this month, 9 years ago. Really sit with that. The Switch itself came out 9 years ago. Almost 10 years. And people are still talking about Breath of the Wild. People still play Breath of the Wild. The last Mario that we got was Mario Odyssey, which came out on the Switch and was also a release title for the Switch, which means that also came out 9 years ago. Destiny 2 came out almost 10 years ago. I remember that was one of the first games I played on my PC. All of these games that we think so fondly of and we still love and we think are like modern titles are like almost a decade old. There are kids who are playing video games right now who are playing Fortnite that were born after these games came out. If your bones didn't just turn to fucking ash, I don't know what will make them turn to ash. Mine are. I just turned to fucking dust. But here's the thing with that, is that you really have to think about how much gaming has changed within those 10 years. How much audiences have changed. How much, we care more about not delaying games and giving us broken projects that could be fixed later. How many indie games out there are made by people who, frankly, shouldn't be making games right now because they don't know what they're doing? Gaming is saturated. Gaming is overtly saturated, and it's garbage because of it. That's why I hate modern gaming. This isn't new. COVID was 6 years ago. We can't keep making the same excuses we were 10 years ago. We can't keep doing that. You become one with the earth. How old Smash Ultimate is. Exactly. Like, all of these games that we still think feel pretty new came out forever ago. Even Monster Hunter World came out in 2017, 2018. I was still in high school. I actually remember playing it at my ex's house because she had it on her PS4 and I hated it. Oh, I immediately knew I was going to hate it. Because they did that fucking annoying ass thing. That, DLSS 5. Is that the thing that I saw where it's like using an AI filter over like Resident Evil. Is that what I saw? Look, I've said it for years. I'll say it again. I'll say it right now. We're heading for a collapse. We're heading for a pretty massive collapse of media in general. Because here's what's happening. Is that these large-scale AAA companies are being bought out, turned soulless, made into garbage, and people are slowly kind of like working their way up to like understanding, oh, this is shit. Oh, you're just making shit. Like, none of these games are fun. None of these games are good. You know, how many times is somebody going to be hyped for a new game to come out, then the game comes out and it dies within a moment? How many games are too big to fucking fail and they fail anyways? These games are crashing. These games do not do well. These games cannot persist. Same with movies. Movies are eating shit. Theaters are eating shit. Box office sales are eating shit. Streaming softwares are eating shit. And here's what's going to happen. Is that they're going to collapse under their own pressure. They're going to keep growing and growing and growing and growing until their legs fucking break. So they can't stand anymore. Sims 4 isn't that old and still gets updated and new content. Checks release date. Oh, it's from 2014. Yeah. And when those legs break is when people are going to go, well, now I'm bored. I don't have anything to do. What can I go do? And that's when all the little good ideas are going to crop up. It also doesn't help that people are fucking stupid. People don't know how to fucking read. Read some fucking books. People, please. Holy shit. Go pick up a fucking novel. I don't know who decided to think that reading is like a horrible thing. People are teaching their kids like schooling at Disney World instead of like putting them in school. People genuinely think that homeschooling their kids is like a smart idea. Since the 83 video game crash? Exactly. Look, we have built on the monuments of dead, like, series. So many games have so many, like, continuations of them that they've just telephoned themselves to death. It's time for them to start eating shit and dying. Just look at fucking Pokemon. Pokemon is ready to be taken out back and shot. Like, I'm sorry. The internet being in the hands of the average person was a mistake as well. Everybody thinks that their opinion matters. What FF are we on again? Like upwards in the 20s, even though it's Final Fantasy 16. We've had a lot of spin-offs. You miss out on stuff not reading. Exactly. No, no one can just like sit with something anymore. You know what I mean? Not to shit talk the people who have me on their second monitor and are playing a game or like drawing or something. Like not to smack talk you guys or nothing, but like, how many people can just like sit and read a book? Like I can. I love doing that. I've read through like all the books I've bought recently. Not that I bought many books recently, but like I love all my manga. I love all my comics that I have. I love all the books that I have too. I have all the Lord of the Rings. I have all the Game of Thrones. I have Jekyll and Hyde. I have a bunch of fucking classics. Of course I do, right? I like reading through those books. I have Alice in Wonderland, actually. I really like that book too. It's really simple. Really nice. But I can sit and I can just read in silence without anything else. No music even. I'll put on music for Berserk, but that's just because I like music for Berserk. But still. But like, you know, kids need like constant dopamine drips because their fucking brains are cracked out and broken. My brother, fucking dumb. I want to slap him so many times, like every day. Used to have to sit at the table while he was eating, and he would have the autism meal of chicken nuggets and French fries. And he would have his iPad that would have his headphones on. What's my most recent read? Dungeon Meshi. I've been going through Dungeon Meshi. I actually picked up another book pretty recently. Actually, when we went to a bookstore, it was kind of nice. You dusted off your Legend of Zelda. Dude, the Twilight Princess manga goes nuts! I really want them. I need to buy them. But that's the thing, is like, nobody can fucking do it anymore. Nobody can just sit down and like read and chill and relax. Even TV is the same way. TV is designed... You know what? I'm gonna take a page out of Aaron Hansen's book. No one makes desserts anymore. There are no such things as TV shows where you just get to sit and go, ah. And you just relax. Every single show that's been out lately is potato chips. Every single show is potato chips. Every game is designed to be potato chips. You're just supposed to shove it into your fucking face. Can never eat without YouTube. Oh no, I'm the same way, but that's just normal. You know, you would put on like TV to watch while you eat or something. If you're just eating by yourself silently in a room, that's like lonely. That's like depressing. And yeah, just having YouTube on is totally fine. It's nice to watch something while you eat. It's nice to watch something when you're like, you know, when you're doing those things that you have to do to survive a little bit. And of course, you know, I always say it, like, I know I'm part of the problem. Where of course I'm a streamer and I'm here and I'm trying to get your attention for upwards of 8 hours a day. But like, I'm not just doing that for the sake of doing that. I hope that I can like educate people or keep people entertained or have the ability to take you guys through something you didn't know you wanted to go through yourself. You know? Like, playing Twilight Princess. How many people have probably played Twilight Princess in the past, but, like, don't want to go through the fucking headache that is setting up an emulator to play it? You know, and it's just nice to be like, oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember doing that. Oh, haha. You know, shit like that. Pick up the Hyrule Historia and all the encyclopedia. I actually have a book about Link's hero's journey. Doing a 45-minute presentation to a class about how video games are art. Get a bad rep because just like art has motel art, there's junk food game. Exactly. No, but we keep getting a lot of junk food games that are just designed to keep you entertained until you finish the bag and then like wait for you to go shopping again. They're not good for you. They're empty calories. They're bad. And the more of them you eat, you know, the worse it gets. How many different fucking brands of chips are there in the world right now? Everybody has their own flavor that they like, but they're all different brands. Right? It's like, what the fuck? Timmy, what's your favorite brand of chip? Oh, I really like the shooter chip. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Johnny, what's your favorite chip? My chip is the roguelike chip. Oh, there's a lot of chips like that, Timmy. My name's Jimmy. Fuck off. Not wanting to emulate. No, I get that. But also, then you have the other hand of it, which is the market for old games is also garbage. Because those things are rare and expensive. I remember, so I can say it. If you're in the New Hampshire area or know of the New Hampshire area or know anything about it, you may have heard of a place called the Tuckaway Tavern. It's a really, really, really popular, very famous location in New Hampshire, apparently. And it's Puck's favorite restaurant. I would actually take her there for her birthday pretty frequently. Over the 3 years that we've been together, pretty much I would take her to her there for her birthday every time. So frequently, shut up me. And it's like, whenever we would go, there's a little shop down the road that's like a vintage game shop, right? There is like a vintage game shop down the road, and they have like NES cartridges, Game Boy cartridges, even like the old DS, so on and so forth, right? They even got fucking Nintendogs, and it's like awesome, sweet. And we go in, we walk in, and we're looking around, and I see in the little NES corner, they have the original Legend of Zelda for $2,000. And I go, no. Why? What? What? Why? Hold on. Let me even look it up. Legend of Zelda NES cartridge. That's a light switch. Most of these are going anywhere from like $70 to $40. Woo! Right? Most of these are like 30. Oh, this one's even $30 with dust. This is like an actual cartridge that you could use to play the original Legend of Zelda. It's on eBay for $27 right now. $2,000. Yep, you're right. Yep, it was in a thing, and it was being sold for $2,000. Mm-hmm. Not special, not still in a box, just the cartridge, $2,000. And I went, yeesh. And then you walk over and you look at everything else. Everything else is overpriced to high fuck. It's just how games are now. It's just how old games are. Hell, I remember going to my card shop, my card shop that I would go to for Magic the Gathering, and they had Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby, like the old Game Boy cartridges. How much? Pokemon Sapphire. I'm gonna look it up. Cartridge shopping. Okay, so a pre-owned one on eBay is like $23. Yeah, like $16 off Whatnot, $23 again, $30. Yeah, so like $20 to $30. Somebody is selling for $120, sure. $500 in store. $500 for Pokemon Sapphire. Yep. These games are fucking expensive now. Might as well just fucking emulate. Oh, here we go. Here's one for $300, pre-owned. Oh, yeah. God, hey, if I ever need money, I'm selling my Magic the Gathering decks. Though I do still need to sell my Switch too. I do not get to use them. Check your card shop's game section again. One of your friends got the PSX copies of FF7, 8, and 9 for $55. That's a fucking steal. Look for Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Emerald. Cartridge. Hey, hello. Shopping. How much is that? 370. Pokemon game cartridges for Game Boy Advance. Oh, 30. It's off Walmart. $30. That one's $300. Holy shit. Pokemon Emerald version, Nintendo Game Boy Advanced, WATA 9.6 A+ sealed pre-owned. $14,499. What in the fuck is of that? Oh my God. Who is buying that? Oh, that's not even the final price. There's a $200 delivery fee. What the fuck? Bro, I didn't know I should have been making business investments when I was a child. My bad. Oh my God. Holy shit. And someone will buy that? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Holy. Oh my God. Dude. Why did I get into this fucking hobby? God damn it, Mom. Why did you have to give me one of the worst hobbies imaginable? God, couldn't you have been like a normal parent, Mom, and got me into like football or some shit? So I could be like a normal, well-adjusted adult or some fucking shit? Nah, football would not be the move for that. Soccer might have been the move. Nah, then I would have had an eating disorder. Well, I kind of already do, but even still, that's, fencing. Get me, I should have been more into fencing, Mom. Why didn't you drive me to fencing practice more often? Okay. You got Titanfall 1 and 2 art books to sell. Oh! An absurd price 10 years from now. Actually, that makes me wonder. Hold on. I have a book. I feel like it'd be rude to sell it because it was a gift. I have an art book from Final Fantasy 12. But it's not. This one. Here it is. No, it's a strategy guide. No, I'm fairly certain it's like an actual. Nah, it wasn't that it was expensive. It's that the school I used to go to was all the way in like Burlington. So it was in like, it was like an hour away from us. It was in Burlington, Mass. Which actually is closer to me now. But it's also meant for kids, so I can't really go back. Also, I gotta go turn on the light. Hold on. I have it in here somewhere. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. I don't even know if you guys can. Oh, you can. Oh, actually. Whoa. Things falling. Stuff and things falling. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to find it. That's okay though. I do. I had my buddy Winston had like an original Final Fantasy 12 art book that he gave me when I started playing it. And he's like, hey, I know you like Final Fantasy. I have this art book. Would you like it? I was like, yeah, dude, that sounds sick. It was... Oh, shit. Sealed Nintendo NES Final Fantasy for 10 grand. Damn. I'd buy that for $1. DS... The Zelda DS Lite, and that's what counts. I still have my Monster Hunter Generations 3DS. I bring it with me every time I travel anywhere. Doesn't matter where I go. Always have it with me. It's got my original save file on it, too. Does it turn on, or is it dead? No, it's dead. Okay, sad. It also has Fantasy Life on it. Which actually pisses me off, by the way, that I've had Fantasy Life forever, but I did not know that they released DLC for it. And I was never able to get it because the eShop shut down before I could buy it. And I was pissed because it actually added like a lot of cool stuff. I miss when like playing games was like fun and not like annoying. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 art book? Oh, that would be so fucking cool to see. No, I love... Man. I'm old. I'm so old. I miss when I wasn't old. I miss when I was young. This is sad now. This got sad. This was me bitching for like a while, but now it's just sad. The decal, the original white Destiny 1 PS4 is no longer counted as a Destiny 4. Because it has a Taken King decal sticker? Oh. Interesting. You know, I wonder if kids still get the same feeling that I did, or that we probably have during Christmas. Because I remember being a little pup, being a young little pup, and being so excited for Christmas that I waited until all the presents were under the tree and my parents had gone to bed for me to sneak out and go find the box that contained, and I knew which one it was, because I had looked it up on like the Toys R Us catalog, and I had circled it like a bunch of times, and I had been watching like, I had been seeing a bunch of like commercials for it while I was watching Cartoon Network, you know, and it was Wii Sports Resort. And it's got that part where you get to do the sword fighting mini game, you know. I was so fucking excited to like play it that again I snuck out, found the box, opened it, installed it on the Wii U, not the Wii U, on the Wii, plugged it in, put on the little like rubber condom that you put on the fucking Wii remote, and booted it up and just played it until my parents woke up, and they were very mad at me for having been up since like 2 a.m. And they're like, when the fuck did you get up? And I'm like, pretty much as soon as you put the presents out. And just like getting to play that, and that like, I don't know, there's something magical about it, you know? Something different. And I don't know if kids still get that anymore. I have to wonder how much of like the things I took for granted when I was a kid are just like gone, you know? There's no more toy stores for these kids to go to. It's just the closest thing they have is what skins are released on fucking Fortnite, or new models are made by Predators on Roblox, you know? Like that sucks. And it's not like I didn't have that when I was a kid. Like, Roblox was around, sure. I didn't like it, didn't touch it, didn't like playing it. It felt like knockoff Minecraft, oddly enough. But, you know, I grew up playing RuneScape, and I remember Club Penguin too. I remember how excited I was to get a membership for the first time ever. And, you know, it's like those little moments are just kind of like hard baked into it, you know? And whose fault is it? Who took that away from them? I wouldn't wish that on kids. I wanted kids for like the longest time so that I could do that for them. You know, again, my grandmother was one of the most important people in my life, and a large chunk of my time with her was her taking me to KB Toys that was in like a little mall outlet, and then, you know, going to McDonald's and getting a Happy Meal, getting a plain cheeseburger with no ketchup or anything on it. Eric Peter Gonzalez, thank you for subscribing. It's like plain cheeseburger, small fry. No, I got a medium fry. I used to love those fries. And like, she would be like a little bad and get me a Coke. I wasn't supposed to have soda when I was a kid, but she got me Cokes anyways, and I liked them. And then I'd go play in the play place, and get into a fight with a kid, of course. And, you know, I could do that. And then they also had like, what is it? There's like there was like this, what fucking was it? It was like a Dig Dug. It was Dig Dug. It was Dig Dug the game. That's what it was. It was Dig Dug. They had a little arcade cabinet that was Dig Dug. And then in the Happy Meal toy that I would get, it would always like be a tie-in to like the new animated film that had come out for kids. And then we would leave the red arches, like the red French fry roofs, and we would go over to the AMC theater, and I'd get like a big fuck off thing of popcorn and another Coke because my grandmother was awesome. And we'd go watch that movie together, and she would find out what movies were playing in the newspaper, not on her phone, in the newspaper. I remember, because every morning I would wake up and you know, I'd go into her room and she'd be watching TV, but also reading the newspaper, and she'd be like, "Hi, Sid. Like, did you sleep good?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Grandma, thank you." You know, and she would make me like wagon wheels, as like a midnight snack. So like I would wake up and I'd be all like warm in my tum-tum. And like I would go in there and she's like, "Well, Sid, these are what's playing today. We've got like Surf's Up and this other thing and this movie and this movie." I'm like, "Ooh, that one sounds good." So then we'd go over to AMC Theater, we'd walk in, there'd be like a whole line of kids like waiting to get in with their parents or their grandmothers or whoever. And then we'd go sit down and watch the movie, and we'd have a good time. And then afterwards, we'd go over to Chuck E. Cheese because it was like literally down the little walkway. We'd go there and I'd, like do Arctic Thunder because that was like my favorite game. There was like a racing game with like fucking snowmobiles, and I thought snowmobiles were so fucking cool. I thought snowmobiles were the best. I love snow. Snowmobiles are so fucking cool. And I was like, yeah. And then the weird fucking like propeller thing that like took you up. And it took fucking Defunct Land like forever to figure out what the fuck it was. And it was, yeah. And then we would get pizza there. And then like we'd have a good time. And then maybe, just maybe, we would go to like an actual restaurant. There was this like little like dive bar kind of area that had like really, really good pizza. And I like, for whatever reason, it was really greasy, but I thought it was apple juice on it. So I always called it apple juice pizza. I remember that. Fucking remember that, man. Kids don't get that anymore, man. It ain't magical to be a goddamn child anymore. It's just depressing. Fucking sucks. Can't take no kids to goddamn fucking Toys R Us anymore, where a kid can be a kid. Wait, which one's that? Wait, which place is that? Where a kid can be a kid? That is, that's Chuck E. Cheese. Never mind. You can't do that. Those places don't exist. Now you just take them to the Walmart toy section that's like filled with fucking model Legos that are so fucking expensive that like the average parent can't like excuse buying it for their kids. And then they're not even like meant for play or anything. They're just meant to be like built and then put on display. No magic, no whimsy, no imagination. Fuck you. Build what we tell you. Spent almost $300 on that shit. Holy fuck. What happened? What actually happened? God. I miss it, you know? Miss when shit was simple. I mean, it wasn't simple. We were going through a 2008 housing crisis, of course, which actually then led also to the 2008 writers' strike, which also led to the rampant amount of fucking... You couldn't buy your theoretical kid Legos because of the price. You don't think there's a modern Bionicles outside of model kits? Yep. No, you know what the modern Bionicles are? Is the knockoff, the Star Wars things, you know, where they're like, hey, here's Darth Vader, but it's Darth Vader piloting a Darth Vader mecha thing. 'Cause they're out of ideas. You know, I remember as well getting my first paycheck working at like what is it? When I worked at Barnes & Noble, I remember getting my first paycheck. And the first thing I did with it was I went over to the mall and I bought a Beyblade. And I remember saying to myself, like, damn, you know, I've gone my whole life wanting to buy toys and wanting toys for myself. And now I can finally buy them, but it's like, what's the point? You know, I can't play with these anymore. And even now I feel the same way. It's like, I can't play with the toys that I want to. Because they don't exist anymore. Metal ring or plastic? I think it was a metal one. It was like one of the more recent ones. It was the tier right between the ones that I think it was the bursty one, actually. Magic is gone? Yeah. And, you know, I could say on one hand that it's because I grew up, but I didn't. I'm still me, you know? I may have responsibilities. I may have bills that I have to pay. I may have stresses and worries. I may have health issues. I might, you know, be concerned about my weight and be concerned about my future and, you know, need to maintain relationships, and I gotta find a fucking job. But the world that I was promised and the world that I was shown was changed. Back in the day, it was like expected for you to like jump around different jobs, go to college, eventually like, you know, walk in there and shake somebody's hand. But now it's like every single fucking turn, it's just AI. It doesn't matter who you talk to. It doesn't matter where you go. They say, hello, AI. And it's like, that sucks. And any place that I feel like I would fit in just doesn't exist, you know? Like, this is gonna sound so fucking like Minecraft streamer for a second, but I would love to work in a place where I get to work with kids. I would really love that. I'm again, Minecraft streamer, YouTuber moment, but like, as much as I joke about hating kids, I actually love kids in a normal way. And like there's just something so awesome about getting to see a little person who is just impressionable and will like listen to magic and whimsy and is like blind to the scariness of the world, and they're just so excited to see things, you know? That's how I was. But nowadays, anytime I meet kids, it's like, whoa, you're like an adult. What the fuck is that? I remember meeting my friend's like 8-year-old kid, and he's out here spitting fucking like like insults almost. Not even like insults, but he's just like super snippy with his commentary. He's got, you know, he's very sassy. I don't know what the word is for it. I have thought about teaching. Teaching is very difficult to get into. I would love to be an art teacher at like a school or something. I would absolutely adore to do it. But you need a fucking degree in art education to do it. You can't just like go, hello, I know how to draw boobies on the internet and people listen to you. You know, I would absolutely adore to do that. And the closest thing I can get to that is doing this. Even though I bitch for 2.5 hours instead of actually drawing. Don't worry, I'll draw tonight. Don't worry, I gotta get work done. But like, saw a kid smoking a vape when going to the library at 3. Yeah, dude, like these kids, the kids are not all right, man. You know, they're not. It's so easy for, I remember going up to my mom. I was maybe like 10 years old. I had just watched a YouTube video and I had heard a new word I had never heard before in my life. And I walked up to my mom and I went, "Mommy?" And my mom turned to me and went, "Yes, Sid?" And I went, "What does fuck mean?" And my mom was like, "Oh. That is a bad word. Don't say that." Okay. And I went, "Okay." And then I walked away. And then I just always knew in the back of my mind that like the word fuck was bad. Now look at me. I say fuck, fuckity fuck like it's nothing. You know? And I also remember another time. It's actually why I don't say it as much as I probably would have if this didn't happen. We were driving somewhere, right? We were driving along, and I was all the way in the back of the car. And I'm playing a game on my little iPod. I was playing like some kind of like zombie killing game, right? And it's my mom and my grandmother in the car. And for whatever reason, my tiny child brain just goes, "Yeah, this sounds like a good thing to say right now." So I say out loud, very loudly, "Die, zombie douchebags." And then my mom stopped the car. And she and my grandmother turned around, like whipped around and looked at me and were like, "Don't say that." Don't fucking say that. And I'm like, "Oh shit. I said something bad. Okay, my bad. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it." And she's like, "Yeah, don't. Where did you learn that? Who did you hear that from?" And I'm like, "Internet." And mom's like, "Okay, no, don't say that. Don't repeat things you hear off the internet, okay?" And I went, "Okay, my bad." And I didn't get in like super duper trouble for it, but like, I still remember being scolded for that, you know? But now, kids are like on the internet learning how to fuck in fucking VR chat, man. Like, what the hell is happening? You know, and you got trusted people like YouTube content creators and otherwise who take advantage of kids in the first place. And it's so fucking all over the place that these kids are like learning about it so that they know they can be taken advantage of, which is extra fucked up that that's even like a thing on like regular kids' minds. I didn't think about like getting diddled until it like, okay, happened, but that was like somebody like a year older than me, but still like, the fuck, dude? How did we get to this point where these poor kids probably know more about life than the fucking kids that had like a regular 9-to-5 job? You know? Holy shit. And none of them can read. None of them can write. My poor brother, he was born in 2008, man. He can't write for shit, dude. Like, what the hell? Oh my god, his handwriting is so bad. And you know what he's doing? Okay, he was born 2008, so that makes him Wait, how old is he now? How old would someone born in 2008 be? How old is my brother? I don't know. Hello? Oh god! Oh god, he's 17 to 18 years old. Holy shit! With a pen and paper? Yeah, with a pen and paper. Yeah, he can't write for shit. Like, once upon a time, doing cursive was like an ancient art. Now it's like, I know it's like a generational divide of who learned cursive in school and who didn't. I learned how to do cursive. Worked at a high school, you had to tell a student what time it was. He couldn't read the analog clock. That's how that made me feel. Dude, sometimes I don't think I'm very smart. But then I see what I'm compared to, and I see that Idiocracy was actually a prophetic pre-telling of the causality of America, rather than a funny comedy movie about what would happen if a bunch of idiots took over a country. See, but that's like different. That's like fine. Like, I'm not... Cursive is still dog, but you had to learn it. Yeah, no, so is mine. My handwriting in general is kind of doo-doo butt. But that's just because I call it Leonardo da Vinci notes. Where I can write really, really dumb and stupid and bad, but I know what I wrote. Nobody else can figure out what I wrote. Use it in your day-to-day life, though? Yeah. Can we watch that one night? Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you guys want to watch Idiocracy, I do not mind. Dude, what? I hate it. But you know what? You know what? You know what gives me just like a little bit of solace? You know what gives me like a little bit of grace? This. This does it for me. Genuinely. You know? I feel like being able to be a content creator who tries to educate as best as I can, I do my best, is what little part I can do to give back. I should probably look into more teaching gigs or something. Actually, I should talk to my roommate. She's actually a teacher. She's a substitute teacher, but I should try. I should figure it out and go from there. I would like to be a teacher. I've always wanted to be one, specifically an art teacher. For kids, though, not like a professor, but like an actual just like for high school or something, you know? Like for a bunch of teenagers who draw like really bad anime characters. And then say like, "Oh, it's my style." So, woo! I see a woos and I go a woo. I don't know. It's just rough, you know? I hate where we live. Not where I live. I like the area I live in, but I just mean like this state. You think I'd do fine for the kids? I would hope so. It's just like getting back into drawing. Good. Yeah, do that. Draw. Make stuff. Make art. You know? It's It's the closest thing you guys can get to being kids. You know, and still holding on to that. Because, like, it's like the first thing that we do. It's the thing that's, like, ingrained in us, you know? I hate the times we live in. Yeah, that's it. There you go. You know, really quickly, hold on. Teaching jobs near me. Let's start putting in this work. Art teaching jobs. How about that? Is that like a thing? Community programs teaching art. Ooh. Contractor. A dependable and creative art teaching artist who can preempt problems and actively seek solutions. Community Art Centered is looking for people who understands that on the small team, everyone plays a big... Shut the fuck up. Need to work well collaboratively and often independently. Curiosity and interest in learning new mediums and technique. Well, I do that. Take pride in their work. Fuck yeah, I do. Bilingual candidates encouraged to apply. Okay, I speak a little bit of French. The community programs teaching artists is responsible for facilitating community art. What is this place? Where? Oh, this is in Cambridge. This isn't that far, actually. Totally doxing what my job is. Art teacher / counselor. Demonstrate aptitude in both the academic... Yeah, I think my hair would make me, like, well enough at, like, applicable for this. $25 an hour. What are the hours, though? Tell me the hours, job. Tell me the hours, job. I can apply on Indeed. Hold on. Real time applying to a job during stream. Hold on. Do I have experience teaching? Yes. No. Visual arts painting? Yes. Experience with creativity? Yes. Do you have experience with dependability? Yes. Leadership? Yes. Interpersonal skills? Also yes. Conversation engagement? Yes. Experience with professionalism? Sure. Add a resume. Yeah, okay, that's my resume. Continue. Yeah. Enter a job that shows relevant experience. Presuming I don't need a degree. We can hope. I don't have a job title nor company that helps with that. Preparing review. That is, yep. God, could you guys imagine, like, me actually getting a job like this and then, like, meeting a bunch of kids and they get to call me, like, oh, fuck, what would you call somebody who's, like, non-binary by an adult? Teacher Belladonna? Oh my god, that'd be crazy. An Indeed stream might be the new strat. Latest artist jobs in your area. Yeah, that sounds about right. Submit your application. Yeah. Application submitted. Let's see what happens. Oh, God. That's over in Cambridge, though. That's not far. I could take the bus over there. And be like, hello there. I'm a teacher. I teach art. Man, I can't say make shit anymore. I can't swear at kids. I just can't. I'm good like that. I don't swear around kids. I just hope the hours aren't shit. That's my one thing with, like, most of the jobs that I've been applying to. Is like I have to make sure that they're not like that they don't intersect with stream, you know what I mean? Which has been which cuts out a large swath of jobs. Stream my job in. I just bring in the camera and I'm like, hello. This is my chat. They can confirm. Well, I mean, oh god, I would have to make so many tutorials. Oh my god. Oh god, I have to make so many. Oh no, I have to make so many tutorials like right now. Oh god, I have to mention that I have a YouTube channel. I have to mention that I have a YouTube channel that I teach people how to make art. Oh god. Oh geez. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Never mind. Never mind. Can I undo the application? Might be like after school hours. No. Community. Hold on. Community Center, Cambridge. Oh, that's not bad. Wait. It's 10 a.m. to 6. They're open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Ooh, Ooh, that's not bad at all, actually. Oh, that's not bad at all, actually. If I'm working for that full 8 hours and just like getting to hang out with kids, okay, that sounds wrong. That sounds bad. But it's just like, hey, like if I just get to have like classes a kid. Oh, and they're closed Saturday and Sunday. This is golden. Oh my God, that's golden. Oh my God, that's like ideal. Guys, give me your energy so I get this job. Give me your Goku energy. Everybody in chat, howl right now so I get this job. Ooh! Give me the job. 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 Ooh! Give me the job. No, that's not far. And now you people can come attack me because like you can look up Cambridge Community Center. No, I could so do that. Oh my God. I could teach so many classes on how to draw people and like places and how to do stuff. I can mention that like I went to Massachusetts College of Art and Design. I live right down the road from there. 6 a.m. or some shit. No, it starts at 10. I would probably get home like careful with the background check. Oh, my background check would be fine. Look, if they find my like obviously for adults content channel, like it's whatever. I would just be able to be like city kids fun oh, it is after school. That does make sense. But it's like, yeah, I wouldn't point people to my work, obviously, but I would have to go by my name too. That'd be really cool. Oh, that's so ideal. And then again, it's closed Saturday and Sunday. So that means both of those days I still get to stream. Thursday itself, I don't stream already. Getting home at like 6:30 or so would mean that we would push back stream by like basically an hour, I guess, which would kind of suck. But we could still run late because I wouldn't have to be up until like probably like 8 or 9 in the morning. Which I don't really mind. Yeah, that's just like, again, it kind of sucks that it's late in the day, but that sounds nice to me. And then I still like, what do I really do when I stream? Like I just play video games and do art, you know? It's not like I'm doing animation as much anymore, so it's not like that's a problem. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad. And also like $26 an hour sounds great, actually. Yeah. Can this be the come up? Please, God? Grandma? Come on, I talked about a good memory with you. Give this to me, please. Grandma says I should get to work and draw now instead of like leading you guys on constantly. So I guess I should do that. We're gonna play Dearly Beloved. Oh, you have to remember I live in a city. That 26 is the equivalent of like an 11. Like $20 is like baseline pay here. But everything is so fucking expensive. But yeah, I would love to do that. I feel like that's what I should do, you know? And then also like it gives me the ability to like put into practice my pre-existing tutorials, you know? And then I can learn new things to teach people. I think that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. All right, let's like make art. Let's like draw stuff. Let's like actually do the thing that you guys are here for. Instead of just bitching and ranting about how things used to be so simple. And so we immediately get to Big Bunny Girl having a sword put to her throat. It's always fun. Now, I did say earlier that I do have to go back through and edit some things, and that's what we're going to do right now. Because I have a better idea. Which starts about here. Because the big thing I was running into was the conversation between Alyce and her boss in the separate room, and then like moving through there. It didn't feel very strong. It didn't feel very good. I'm probably just gonna redo this whole scene, but I do want it to still end here. Still want this part to happen, basically. Oh, Anya, thank you for the $4.99.
EP.
I'm sorry. That's a good one. $4.99. Damn. Does that mean you have to donate like 89 more times before it's like an even number? Is that how that works? Thank you, Anya. So I kind of have this idea of them knowing each other. Let the gods relax. That's Alyce. She works for me. Put that damn sword away. Hi here, but not here. Fair. Hold on. Let me turn up audio a little bit. Also kind of would prefer Expedition 33 music, if I'm being honest. Relaxing music. Yes, Gustav, some of the most saddest music imaginable. Sure. For those who come after. Mustache Man. Yeah, when I actually know when I remember what he sounds like, I do a better job. I'm preparing my I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and preparing my usefulness for tomorrow. Sounds like you got a big speaker. Cool. Hopefully they don't die as much as the other ones, you know? We can unitalicize. Grab this guy and move him over here. Hello there. Nah, I like Obi-Wan. Good Meatwad impression. No, I love Meatwad.
That says the Bible.
Actually, did you guys know I'm really good at impressions? Some of you know the bit I'm gonna do. Anybody, feel free to ask me to do any impression that you want me to. I swear I can do the character pretty well. I'll get it like 95% of the way there. I promise. Any character. You know what I also have to do for that? I have to add like a PNG of like a few like really like a Patrick Warburton. Sure, yeah, I could do a Patrick Warburton. Sure. Hi, I'm Patrick Warburton. Do an impression of Clive from Final Fantasy 16. Got you. Hi, I'm Clive from Final Fantasy 16. Swampfire from... Okay, yeah, that one might be a bit harder, but I can do it. Hold on. Hi, I'm Swampfire from Ben 10 Alien Force. It's the dumbest fucking bit. It's so fucking stupid, but I love doing it every time. It's my favorite party trick. Oh my god, you have no idea how much I love doing that. You should be... I can actually try a Clive, actually. Hold on. Hold Hold on, I have to like summon my inner Ben Star. Oh, what does he say? Hold on. If I'm gonna do that, I need like the backing music. It's gonna be really cringe, but I can do it. Here we go. No, I'm actually trying. I'm not doing a bit. Deep, 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 deep. Reach deep, go deep, go deep. And he's like English. Reach deep. Not that kind of English. That kind of English. Right then. No, hold on, pull it back. Right then. Ah. You're not Ifrit. No, Ifrit. He says Ifrit. You're not Ifrit. I am. Ooh, like I know he does like the when he does like the little spinny with Garuda. I know that one he's good at. I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you all! Like that's another one that I know he does. What's another Clive quote? I'm trying to think of Clive quotes. Get him, Torgal! That's a good one. That's another one. I don't know. I have to be like in the middle of like acting to be able to get it, you know. And also my voice is like a little higher pitched than his, and also my version of an English accent is different than his as well. So like there are a few differences that I get. Fuck. That's a good one. Yeah. Right. Together then. That was a good one. That felt good. That felt actually kind of convincing. I convinced myself with that one a little bit. He's very breathy, you know, Ben Star. He's very, very breathy. He's kind of got like a breathy way of speaking. He's very deep and like this. Titan! That's one that he does. Joshua! Like he's got like kind of like a screechy bit when he like yells. What's another 5 Rossfield quotes? What does he say? What's this one? Oh. Oh, he's got... You're not Ifrit, I am. Yeah, that's one. Yeah. That's the best I can do. Those are the best Clives that I can do. He was sick while auditioning for Clive. I mean, that makes sense. Near, get near, fuck you, get near. Now I need his face to change. I need all of these faces to kind of be flipped. Oh, Gunfire Reborn is good. Wait, which Nier? Nier Automata or Nier 1.17? Hold on, I gotta do the bit. Oh, get Nier Automata. Fuck you. But also Nier Replicant. Hold on. Nier Replicant 1.22474487139 is also good, but I recommend Nier Automata if you haven't played it already. Nier Automata's on sale for $15. I also have Gunfire Reborn. And if you do, let me know, because I would like to play Gunfire again, too. I actually like that game. It's one of the few roguelikes I actually like. You can take a wild guess which character I play. Like how the mechs feel the game is a little understated. You would have assumed. Mostly collecting resources. Right. Yeah, I wanted to hear about that. Either the cat or the dog. Badger, there's a bunny girl with swords. What are you talking about, dude? Come on. All the players you've come across are friendly. Well, that's good. I know that some extractions get a little dicey with that. trying to figure out the dialogue here. It's a little rough at the moment. What's my favorite Final Fantasy? All of them. Depends on what you want. That's the best take. You shouldn't like one Final Fantasy over another because they're all like unique in their own way. Theoretically pay $30 for it. It's inexcusable. The building aspect duality is time gated. It does irritate you a bit. I get okay, that I understand. Down to play Gunfire? Okay. I don't know though. I might want to play more Deadlock. I had like too many good games last night. I kind of don't want to lose that flow, you know what I mean? But I'd be down for that. Alright, I gotta delete all of these. Material. I do still want this shot here, though. But I want a more surprise, like, what? Oh, guys, do you want to... Hold on, let me show you my fucking 3v1. I was so proud of this. Oh my god, I gotta show it to you guys. If you haven't seen it in video games already. Wait, no, where is it? Stream recordings. Is it not in here? Is it in this one? Yes, there it is. Okay. Nah, this is from one of my games last night. This one nuts. Forgive the Mina mod. Yeah, here it is. Now watch this shit. This shit's fucking goated. Okay, so very quickly. I see on the minimap, I know it's kind of hard to see. I see on the minimap, I know it's hard to see, that Abrams and Rem are running Urn, and they're going straight across. I'm in the middle of the lane, so I go, okay, I'm going to go jump and cut them off, right? That's my whole plan. And my team is mostly over by Urn, so they're waiting for the Abrams to get over there, right? So I walk over, and I run into the Rem, and I melee him. I jump him, slow him, I miss. One melee gets me into Lycan. I fucking destroy the child. I get silenced by the Drifter, but I keep my melee stacks up, and then and then I get stunned by the 7. So now it's a 1v2. And I managed to just kill the Drifter before it runs out. And now it's me versus the 7. Now this is the dumbest play I've ever done in my life, because I try to jump on him when he's up on the wall and it doesn't work. I'm about to run out of Lycan's Curse again, doing as much damage as I can. Run out of Lycan's Curse and get the luckiest fucking shot before I died. Because of Express Shot, and I kill him. Oh my god. My heart was out of my chest. I was not present. I had ascended. I was not there. And then this was earlier in the match. This one I just remember standing out to me. Because I'm going to lane. There's like a huge fight going on. There's the 7. A Grey Talon, and then the Rem and the McGinnis are over there too. And then I just get to lane, tell him to get the fuck off my screen. Like, I didn't even know I just was like, hey, I'm gonna throw this at him and hope it does something. Like, and we zoom all the way in. Again, I just know he's in the air. I don't have any way to get him down, so I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna slow him for when he lands. And then I get there and I just go, shut, dead. I was so happy with that. And then I try to chase him down. It does not go over well, but I do get out of it 7-0. That was such a good fucking game. And then the game before that, I had done Graves. I think Graves is my character. Because Graves is, I found a build that's mostly just centered around like making your like minion swarm really strong, which is like most of her damage. So I just did that and I just AFK farmed and I won the game. So I think that's my character from now on. On top of Silver, like obviously I can skirmish with Silver, but it's that one's a little bit more feast or famine. But no, that. I call it a 1v3, even though I murked that Rem before anybody else showed up, but still, I got 3 kills in the span of like a minute, which is fucking awesome. So happy about that. Oh, no, what? I didn't see what you said before. Hold on. You've been thinking about that one item idea you had more and more with different characters, trying to think of ways it would be strong. Not me learning Graves and you learning McGinnis. But both of them on enemy teams before. Yeah, McGinnis has just like... Okay, you need like a good team member. And you need to just like be as aggressive as possible. Because I laned against one, and because she had a Grey Talon, she was like really far behind. But if you just like really push up, you can full take a Guardian pretty quick. Like I think I lost a Guardian to a McGinnis within like the first like minute of a game, which is really bad. But there was like nothing we could do. We were like way bullied out of it. So I've changed it, or I'm changing it so that Alyce is put in a position where she is agreeing to something she doesn't know what's going on, and also that her boss and this guy are like already like knowing each other. Like these two are already allied. And they're like, he's trying to usher her out. Be like, leave, you're not part of this conversation. And she's like, no, I'll do it, because she's like listening in on the conversation. It's far too dangerous. The package staying here is too dangerous. I'll do it. Alyce. Alyce, you don't even know what we're discussing. You should go home. This doesn't concern you. You need something delivered quickly. Sounds exactly like something that concerns me. And now he's going to be like, if the girl wants to go, I say we let her. I kind of want her to be like, "Did you just call me weak?" I don't want to open a new one. I want to open page 20. Okay. Because the real big problem was this scene here. Is that I want us to know that the moon is rising, and this kind of, and have this be the opening here, right? But the way I was writing it was that he knew more about her and kind of put him in this sort of like fatherly caretaker role. I don't want that for him. Something when she's mad. Hold on. It's page 3. You tell me. She does indeed. She is very much so based off of my rabbit. But I'm gonna get rid of these pieces of dialogue here. Okay, so what I'm actually gonna do is get rid of this scene here. Her name was Sugar, and she was the sweetest thing ever. I had to give up my rabbit when I started dating Puck and like going to school because I wasn't around enough to take care of her. But as far as I know, she's with a very loving family who is good friends with my mom. They live like 3 hours away from us though, so like I can't go see her. But as far as I know, she's still okay. I got her right after I graduated high school. Actually, I got her with my graduation money. I want another German Shepherd. I want one just like my dog, Jan, who I talk about pretty frequently. I miss that bastard. He was a good pup. Now he's up there with my grandmother, annoying the fuck out of her. I'm trying to figure out how to change this one to being outside the wall. Taking this outside the walls is too dangerous. And we need to hide this here until the package staying here is too dangerous. She says, I'll do it. He's like, Alyce, you don't even know what we're discussing. You should go home. This doesn't concern you. She says, you need something delivered quickly. Sounds like exactly like something that concerns me. He's like, if the girl wants to go, I say we let her. I mean, who would suspect the package being carried by someone so weak? You know what? Considering that we talked about the thump, I'll even do a little thump. I'll do like a little inlay panel like down here or something. Thump. Not wrong. Again, I've talked about, like, if she did have an accent, it would be, what is it? She would be like a country English. I'll figure out how to make that work. I might just do like a full body here instead. Dump. Yeah, she can be kind of mad. She can just That is an idea. But I don't know. I don't know who she would sound like. I've always thought like if Rainbow Dash had an English accent. If that makes sense. Not Cockney, because Cockney's too like... Oi, right, guys. How you doing today, love? How's it going? It's a bit too Tracer. I don't want her to be Tracer. It's more of it's not London either, and it's not Liverpool. It's like, and it's not North. It's like showing you a video of what? Yeah, well, it's a kind of. It's not an exact, you know. Different accents in English.
Capital of culture a couple of years ago by the EU, so don't tell me they're not cultured, all right? Up into Lancashire, and think of Christopher Eccleston or most of the...
Yeah, it was before the... It wasn't Birmingham.
Or Richard Burton. Rage against the dying of the light. His accent as soon as I can. Stephen Fry's from Norfolk, but he doesn't speak like this because he's posh. Here's a kind of classic kind of... that classic look, stock and two smoking back, but he doesn't speak like this because he's posh.
I think it was
Here's a kind of classic kind of Eastern
Norfolk
phrase.
that I think I was talking
Dropped
about.
my computer in the fan and it's broken. Now let's go across the island to the West Country, which is a much rounder sound. It's farmland full of sheep and cows.
This one, yeah, no, it was this one.
Like Sam Ganji from
Bristol.
Lord of the Rings.
Sam Gan, yeah, this is it.
Movies. Oh, you bloody kids, get off my land! Or, oh, Mr. Frodo, don't let him turn me into anything unnatural. And then when you go down to Cornwall, it gets a little bit more piratey. So, hoist the mizzen mast.
Yeah, no, I think it was a Bristol... Female Bristol accent.
Hey guys, it's Tash.
I actually have a friend who looks exactly like this person.
Well, the one I found the questions on doesn't have anything saying right.
Is this it?
I saw the best thing in Bristol recently. The local accent. They speak like pirates. Saturday night, there was a girl out for the night with her mate. She had very little on. She was loving it. She could not wait to get down that nightclub, get herself some cock.
Ah.
All of a sudden, a fire engine went past. The siren was sounding. Quick as a flash, the girl turns to the fire engine and she goes, "Here! The fire! It's in here!"
What the
I
fuck?
love you.
That's not... Okay, sure. West Country accent?
Oh, my lovely Buttercup Joe here.
Yeah?
They got names for people like you around here. I
Do
don't
they?
know what it is, because I'm not from round here.
Fair enough.
Okay then, my lovelies. Buttercup Joe.
What the fuck? Okay, sure. Oh, I love this guy.
Michael, now that the referendum's passed, do you think you're going to get invited to any gay weddings?
Huh?
Huh?
Like any of your friends who are getting married?
Say that again, Kathleen. Now, I'm a bit on the confused, and you're doing me a concern.
Right.
You're
Now
doing me a
that the
concern.
marriage referendum has passed.
Yes.
Yeah, remember we voted. Do you think that you're going to get invited to any gay
Kathleen,
weddings?
there's no gays in Ireland.
There's no...
You're confused again. You got the misconceptions.
I like his distant, like he's looking off over here. He's not looking into the camera. He's looking over here. I love this video.
That chip-like brain you have.
What do you mean?
There's no gays in Ireland.
Of course there
That's
is.
a thing the Americans do have.
Of course, there's gays everywhere.
They're not.
What about, like, Louis Walsh is gay?
He's not gay. He's a singing man.
He's a singing man.
He's not. He's a singing man. Some people are singing men.
Brian Kennedy, he's gay.
He likes to do a jig. Is all he likes to do is a
He's
jig.
gay. He jigs with men.
He jigs with men.
He's flamboyant, Kathleen. He's not gay.
Okay, but Graham...
Maybe
Is he-
he's confused, but if he needs a nice woman now, he'll settle down and he'll have children.
I don't think so. Graham
Like the church did. Graham Norton is another flamboyant
He's
man.
definitely gay.
Graham Norton.
Kathleen, you're not gay. He's an entertaining man. An entertainer, Kathleen. That's what they do. They pretend to be a bit edgy.
But then why did we bother
There's a gay in his
passing
family.
the referendum at all?
In case the rich foreign queers come over and we can take their money,
Is
Kathleen.
that it? Oh, thank you.
Compilation of a British guy raving about traffic. No, not Scooby. Do the stop trying to get me copyright claimed by playing movies during stream.
now that they're
YouTube, the fuck is your problem?
Oh, my lovely buttercup children.
Stop doing that. My God.
Go ahead, Betcha.
How many languages do you speak?
2.
What are they?
Gaelic and English.
Only one, and not very well. I learned Elvish actually though when I was a kid.
You learned Elvish.
Lord of the Rings.
Could you do you remember
Oh.
something from Elvish?
Nerd.
Gosh, Olor Malay I think is like something to do
Okay,
with
that's
a
you're up
pathway
to
to
2.
heaven or something.
I'm from Mon-
But you know.
So I can speak.
You what?
I'm
Wait.
fluent in English. My dad was born in Cuba. I was born in Miami. I've spent some time in Latin America. I've done some studies
Vorkson,
in
how
Spanish,
accurate is this?
And I can get by in Spanish, but I can't say I'm fluent.
Everything is from my heart.
Parisian.
Anglais, français.
C'est ça.
Like I can understand a little bit German, but it's not fluent.
I speak.
Goddamn. Dialects are so cool, aren't they? Nah, for me, I'm gonna get claimed. I've always wanted to do this. Okay.
But after Luna's banishment,
Rainbow Dash, you want to say anything for me, honey?
platoons were formed. On the anniversary of the first celestial year of peace, a celebration was held. Headed by General Firefly, an elite team of aerial performers were chosen to help commemorate this
Okay, kids.
auspicious
Okay, kids. All right. Yeah. Can I get like Rainbow Dash saying something?
I didn't get in.
This is what I've always thought Alyce sounds like.
You guys are so gullible. Like I wasn't gonna get in. I'm just so happy for you. Thanks.
And then honestly, I would say Applejack is what Silica would sound like.
Pinkie Pie, I kinda need to get
Which that one's a bit easier. That one's just like Western as Western gets.
You look like you're the worst flyer in the whole academy. You'll probably quit after the first day.
No, ma'am. I'd never quit, ma'am.
You're no wing pony, Rainbow Dash.
You're
Ow!
a leader.
You clipped that right in my neck!
Calling all Pegasus ponies. Meeting tonight.
See, what sucks is that like all of these clips of her are like very specifically tied to Pony, like My Little Pony. I can't really find any that are just like not her being a total bully. I'm like KO from OK KO. You know what? I hear that. I hear that. I do actually hear that. Girl.
Oh, you are gonna love this!
Miss Dash, will you please curb your over-enthusiastic outbursts?
Okay, and that would be Adela. I could do that. I could do like a short little animation thing for that. Sure.
Professionalism, Miss Dash.
Okay, but how am I supposed to get what's in there into here? Yes, Rainbow? Is it snack time? No. Recess? No. Can't we just watch the history of the Wonderbolts movie? You learn without
Felt.
But then your brain is also absorbing lots of other information. It's actually really brilliant. One way of learning isn't better than another. After all, every pony is unique and individual.
It's okay to have ADHD, according to My Little Pony.
Wait, hold on now. Gotta stay calm, cool, and collected. To give a calm, clear analysis... Wait, you whipped that act together just yesterday? That is... Professionalism, Dash. Keep those emotions in check.
I need to be like 20% cooler.
It was kinda, sorta...
Oh, come on. Be nice to the kids.
It was okay. Keep working hard. Who knows? You might have a shot. Gotta go.
I could. That could happen. Probably the most ideal runner for this job. Who is adding me right now? Oh, this guy! Two of the fucking pricks!
Do you like sitting in the middle of the road? Do you like moving at 2 miles an hour all day long? Come to fucking England!
Yeah.
Sorry I ain't made any vines recently. The reason is me and Carly took a drive down the shops. 2 fucking weeks ago!
Yep.
We've got car parks everywhere. McDonald's, supermarkets, stadiums. The fucking M25!
Yep!
What's worse than being stuck behind a learner driver?
Being stuck behind two of the selfish pricks!
Got another joke. What have British people in a statue got in common? We literally never
fucking move!
Ever! Look at all these dickheads sitting in traffic. Traffic's for gays!
Oh, fuck!
Oh, there's no traffic. The light's green. But hold on. It's a fucking liner! Come on! Go! All over the world, people are dying of starvation. Africa, Asia. The fucking M25! There's some beautiful parts of this country. Beautiful.
I've been on the M25 before. That shit fucking sucks ass. I've told you guys that story before, right? How when we went to England, all right, story time with Sydney. So we did like a big, obviously we watched the Harry Potter film, so I've talked about going to the Harry Potter soundstage that is in London. It's like on the outskirts of London. It's a huge fucking like facility. It's really cool. It's been turned into like a museum at this point. Really, really neat. If you ever get the chance to go, I highly recommend it. It's really cool to see the behind the scenes of everything. But to start that journey, if this is like, that's a very shit drawing of England. That's England or whatever, right? Down here is London, right? So imagine with me, you have to fly in, right? So we're up here, or here rather, here's like Greenland or whatever. So we have to fly, I think it was like 7 hours to get to either Greenland or Iceland. I can't remember which one this is. Then we had to swap planes, and then we had to fly like another like 8 to 9 hours to get to London, right? Then when we got to London, we got in a van, right? We got in a giant van because it was me, my stepdad, and my 2 brothers and my mom. We got in the giant fuck off van, and then we had to drive all the way up to like here. I think it was like about here, because we were still on the English Channel and we could look across and see France. So we had to drive all the way up England. This took us like a solid 6 hours. I wanted to kill myself the whole time. Like, not even in Fortnite in game or anything. Like, actually. And the reason why this took 6 hours is because we were on the M25 the whole time. And my stepdad didn't know how fucking rotaries worked. And I also had to be the map person the whole trip, so that fucking sucked. So for 6 hours, I didn't have the ability to sleep unlike my brother, so I was cranky and tired and hungry and bored. And I was like, oh my god, can we just like get food anywhere? But nope, we had to drive the whole time. I hated the opening of that trip. That opening of that trip was miserable. Okay, so we're here. I also can't tell you what it is you're delivering for your own safety. If you still want to do this, I won't stop you. The only thing I'll ask is that you promise to be careful. And then we can go into page 21, which I did yesterday, and then also page 22 I did not make. So then she's like leaving the gate. We swap over to a different text box style, which is the square, to show that it's more of a narration. We'll get a little bit of information here where it's like Qatar is a small castle town, smaller than our Koeltje. Your delivery is to the Lord. His name is Potemkin. To get there, you'll have to take the high road. It's a cliff path that stretches along the forest. I'll give you this. It's an old sword. I'll give you an old sword of mine. If you come across any trouble, do not hesitate to use it. Journey should take you about 4 days. Even moving at your fastest, it will take time, so please. And then in the following angle, we'll see her turn around, see the horse charging her down. And then I'll also steal a line from... I'll steal a line from Twilight Princess, which is don't do anything out of your league. there at panel material. And this will be our lovely friend Froghelm. I forget what his armor looks like, but I'll just sketch it out really quick. And then we'll cut this here. Yep, this is a whole playlist of E33. Pretty sure this is the Gestrel village. Oh yeah, time to fight. Fight to win. Oh, the sun and pain. This one.
Time to fight to win. Fight again, I mean fight for the win. It's time to fight
I feel like most of the orchestral music is saved for people that are like directly related to the Descendre family in the first place, and then everything else is just like allowed to have fun. I don't feel like this needs that much cleanup that I can't just like hop into it. But yeah, that's how many pages we have left. 6 more pages, and then we're there. The plot begins. Ain't it nuts? Now we're like getting close to it. It's weird. I don't know. I didn't think I was ever gonna hit that point with this one, at least. Pocket will definitely have things to say, but it's okay. 3 episodes tomorrow. Really? Oh, shit. Me and Puck gotta watch that. Well, she's excited for it. Hey, Cublins. How you been? I did. It looks like, almost kind of like Blue, or like Clifford. I don't know, it's kind of got like that, like, early 2000s, like, dog look to it. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I remember doing one myself. I think it was like a Malo. Not a Malo. It was something else. Equivalent to a Malo. I'm alive. No, it's, there's like the different kinds of like cat, Actually, you know what? Now that I'm a wolf, it might be easier to find like a VR chat model for myself. I haven't thought about that actually. I probably should like look into that. Like some kind of like, well, I mean, I would probably have to do like a Luna recolor or something stupid. I bet I could find one. Been meaning to do another VR chat meetup at some point. I know people liked them last time we did them. He was immediately like, do not, why? I think that's a cute idea. He didn't give you it wet? Well, just know you have my blessing. I think it's a cute idea. As you should, as you should. Oh, welcome back, Anya. Just... that up like that. Cut that and cut that. Okay. Sleep good? Oh, but I don't really like how her body is like positioned here. I like her face though. Oh, which reminds me, I do also have to make another post this week for the comic. I think I was going to do that earlier, but I forgot. So all the normies not in the Discord can read it. I actually completely forgot that she had an ice cream. Very sillily drawn, proportioned horse, but that's okay. Give me 1 second, and I'll be right back. I gotta go check on something real quick.
Alors tranchons la trame
check up on Puck because she said that she was gonna go to the doctor's later, but I guess she didn't end up going. She's still like really bad. She just woke up from a nap. So I wanted to check in on her. I do think it's like tonsillitis or something like that, because her tonsils are really bad. Her like I don't want to call them lymph nodes, but like the spots in your neck. You know how your doctor will like pat out and feel? They're really swollen on her. So hopefully she is okay. There's not too much I can really do right now. Kinda sucks that she was supposed to go to the doctor's with her, the only other person that has a car, who said that they were gonna take her to the doctor's, but then it doesn't pick them. Lymph nodes, so it is lymph nodes? Okay. I didn't want to call it something that it wasn't. How many boyfriends / girlfriends do you need before you get the golden romance partner skin? I don't know, you need quality ones. It's the most important thing. You can't just go off checking boxes, you gotta go check off proper boxes. I told her I wish I could get her tea or something, but we got ramen earlier, which was her idea, but it was her idea to get it so it would like help with her throat, but she like she couldn't eat it, so no, it's definitely that. No, it's absolutely that. But she's just not really in a position where she's able to do that. Like have like 3 to 4 days like out of work. And her job requires her to speak, so she's kind of screwed. Statement still stands? You need quality ones? Yeah, we've known for a while that she needs to get her wisdom teeth out, but if it's gonna be her tonsils out instead, it's gonna be a bit more difficult. Yeah, you said it. Oh good, I got pockets. Blessing, I've noticed. Thank you, Vorkson, for putting in the word for me. Buckle up. I did also want to change the song, actually. As much as I like extras, this feels like it's gonna suit this scene a bit more. And this is just like a little bit better. Microwaving pepperoni at no. I did used to eat pepperoni like from the package. I was a weird kid. We had like a brick oven, so my dad would always like make pizza. And then like usually he would only do it for like special occasions and shit during the summer. So we would go through whatever special occasion, you know, and then there would be like pepperoni slices left over, and I would just fucking eat them as like a snack, as like a thing to do. Yeah, it takes one to know one, and I'm an expert. just said you were microwaving pepperoni at 10:04 at night. That's kind of a weird thing to do. Putting pepperoni on a sandwich? What are you, at Subway? Cook them on the stove, UD. You also not use no, wait, who puts pepperonis on the sandwich? What are you, Italian? Wrong layer, but it's all okay. I mean, I used to get pepperonis on like my my Subway order back in the day. But like at home? Okay, a pepperoni and meatball sub actually sounds really good, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, guys, let's not make me hungry right now. Okay. American and then you're hold on, you put butter on a sandwich? What the fuck kind of sandwiches do you make? All of your Germanic ancestors very sad. American cheese too. American cheese. You put American cheese on anything? American cheese is fucking nasty. American cheese isn't even cheese. It's like pasteurized fucking dairy. It's not even dairy, actually. You said no butter. Yeah, I know you said no butter, but you said no butter like you usually put butter on it. It's the only cheese you have. Get better cheese. The fuck? Get some fucking pepper jack on that shit at least. Colby, like, get something good. Damn. Like, value yourself at least a little bit. God, shit, fuck. I wouldn't feed American cheese to my worst enemy. American cheese is still gross. I stand by it. American cheese is nasty. Kind of American? The American kind? The shit kind. The fucking... this shit. I mean, like, obviously it was a craft show. This shit. This nasty ass garbage. It's like radioactive yellow, super plasticky, usually in that gross ass packaging. Nasty, 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 nasty. Nope. Fuck craft sink. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But that's American cheese. It's gross. It's nasty. I do have to open as well. Oh no. So you had authentic cheddar. Yeah. I have the opportunity, speaking of cheese. How the kale? Brazilian type of bread usually have. Is it goop cheese? If it's goop cheese, I will throw up. What if... Yeah, melted cheese. I can't do melted cheese. No. Brie is good. Brie is good. I mean like a queso. Like a that? Any of this gonna make me puke. This is gonna make me puke. I can't eat it in this form. It is 1000% like a texture thing. And also it will lactose intolerant murder me. I will die. I will literally die. I have to be very particular about my cheese, otherwise I die. We think Kraft single exactly. Alright, I think for this one I have to flip it. I don't want to, but I got to. Now that actually tracks better for this shot too. I just have to put her like thing over her shoulder. Yeah, if it's not Kraft fucking cheese, then you're fine. Unless it's Kraft mac and cheese. Kraft mac and cheese is good. It's like the only time I'll forgive that radioactive, disgusting piece of shit. No, I need that to go like over her chest like this. Yeah, the powder kind. Again, Kraft mac and cheese. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I forgot I had to do something. I will be right back. forgot what today is. So now we got a little bit of that's making I have alcohol. Pickle opinions. I don't like dill pickles. I like sour pickles. Or do I like dill pickles? I don't like sweet pickles. Whatever the sour ones are, I like. Whatever the sweet ones are, I don't like. So I have this On the Rocks Blue Hawaiian. It's got rum in it. I haven't drank it in a minute. Color may fade, do not freeze, pour over ice and enjoy. 20% alcohol. Don't drink if you're pregnant. Elevated in tropical blue Hawaiian, crafted with light cruisin' rum. Yeah. I've got like a third of the bottle left. I think I gave some to Puck one time. Yep, still smells the same. And I don't like this actually. I don't like coconut, and I also don't really like tropical flavors in my alcohol, I guess. But happy St. Patrick's Day. Yay. Ooh, that's gross. Ooh, that's gross. Ooh, wow. Wow, that's gross. Anyways. The rum's good though. I can taste the rum out of it. But like the first thing that hits you is that like coconut taste. And again, I don't like coconut. I was not a big fan of like pineapple either. What? The fuck does that mean? What? Also, because I did it earlier. But I also know all the words.
In a merry month of June, from me home I started, left the girls at June, nearly broken hearted, salute to father dear, kiss me darling mother, drank a pint of beer, me grief and tears to smother, then off to reap the corn, leave where I was born, cut a stout blackthorn to banish ghosts and goblins, a brand new pair of brogues, rattling o'er the bogs, frightening all the dogs on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for Lolly-Ra. In Mullingar that night I rested, limbs so weary, started by daylight, me spirits bright, and ere he took a drop of the pure, keep me heart from sinking, that's the paddy's cure, whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassie smile, laughing all the while, at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling, and asked if I was hard, wages I required, till I was nearly tired of the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for Lolly-Ra. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Well then I took a stroll, all among the quality bundle it was stole, all in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind.
I still need to watch Sinners. I watched like a little bit of it and I couldn't like get into it.
Said me Connacht Grove wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and
I think the way that it was like described to me wasn't what I was getting out of the movie, so it kind of put me off it. And I'm like, there's just like shit happening.
What's
this one called? This is the High Kings.
Wish myself was dead or better far instead. On the rocky road to Dublin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack for lolly
No, you're good. That's why I didn't say it again.
The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it. Blood began to boil. Temper I was losing. Poor old Aaron's Isle. They began abusing Harami saucers. I'm a shillelagh, I let fly. Galway boys were now and saw I was a hobbling with the loud array. Joining me and framing quickly cleared away for the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin. Whack for lolly ra. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin. Whack.
I'm not drunk enough to have like the confidence to be able to sing the whole thing. That's the same thing. Here, I want to put on more Irish music actually. That is the same thing that happened when I watched Zootopia for the first time.
From me home I started, left the girls at June, nearly broke.
Oh, here we go. Irish pub song, St. Patrick's Day party music. So I think I've told the story before about a friend of mine who had just come back from seeing Zootopia, like in theaters, and they were like over the moon about it. They're like, oh my god, it's one of the best examples of racism in modern America I've ever seen. All like perfectly crafted in a children's movie. And I'm like, dude, whoa, how good of a film is this? I gotta go see this. And of course, you know, I couldn't see it in theaters. But eventually I was able to watch it during COVID, actually. Was like my big movie watching period of time. And I had sat through it and I watched it and I was like, this is just a really serviceable kids movie. Where's the god tier level analogy for racism in America? Where is it? Just good times. Good, silly, stupid times. And so, like, being a normal for now. normal. I don't know, you get like a little lightheaded. Your feet feel a bit lighter. You question whether or not you can stand up. It feels like Wii. That's what it feels like. Sounds more like you were high than drunk, but okay, fair enough. I get drunk really easily, but like I can hold my drink easily, if that makes sense. No, that's normal. I think we've had that conversation before. It's fine. No one's peer pressuring you to do it. Where's that mark? There it is. wouldn't mind words to some of these songs. No, it's normal. I mean, I didn't want to drink like any kind of alcohol when I was younger too. The only reason that kind of changed is because like I found stuff that I actually said, oh, that sounds good. And most of that was like through a joke, actually, which is most of the things that I do. Is I was going through like I had turned 21. I had gone out. I had like my first beer or whatever at like a hibachi place, and it was okay. It wasn't great, but it's like hey, you know, I can drink alcohol now. I feel very confident in myself. Hooray! Today is my birthday. Yada yada. And I went out with my mom, and I've told that story before. My stepbrother also tried to drink, but got like sake, not knowing he didn't like sake, and he bought like a $30 fucking thing. Didn't finish it, and I didn't want it because I knew I didn't like sake. But I used to like grocery shop, and I used to go to Shaw's like all the time. And I went, and I, you know, just like took a little pad through the alcohol section, and be like, I could buy stuff here now. And I found this company that did ciders. And I was like, ooh, ciders. I want ciders. I'll have a cider. Yeah, cider. And then I bought it, and then I drank it. I'm like, this is really fucking good. And then recently, come to find out, that company is in this city, and I can get that shit anywhere now. It is not a specialty thing that I have to go out and buy. I can just go to a restaurant and get it. Cider! Yeah, you can get hard cider, which is just like fermented fruit. That's it. That's all it is. So it's alcoholic fruit juice, basically. And it's so good. Again, my favorite, the best cider I've ever had in my life. I've had a fuck ton of ciders. Is the berries and cherry cider that I had in England for the first time. That was so fucking delightful. It was so good. And ever since, I just love getting like apple ciders. And my favorite of I think it's Nantucket ciders. I think that's what it's called. I could be wrong. Nantucket cider. Cisco Brewers. Yeah. Nantucket cider, particularly through local producers like Cisco Brewers, Triple H Distillery, features craft hard ciders, including options like Nantucket Blue. That's the one. Nantucket Blue. Is that it? Yes! Yes! No, it's not. That's not it. Nantucket cider. No, the normal one. The can is blue. Not Nectar's. What's the original? The one I got. No, not Nectar's. This one. Oh, it's Down East. That's what it is. This shit. This. Is this gonna dox me if I show this? It might. Here. Down East cider. I got it confused with Nantucket. Stop opening the thing. Just let me grab the can. This. Mwah. It's like drinking a green apple that makes you a little dizzy. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Now, see, because I agree, and that's how I felt when I was younger too. Like, I'm not dissing you guys for that. Don't worry. Like, I totally get it. But that was up until I figured out what kind of drunk I was. Because I was always worried I was going to be like an angry drunk, because I'm always angry all the time, right? I thought I was going to be a scary, raging, drunk. No. It just makes me a little goofier and like loosens my already very open book personality. Just ask Puck. Like when we're out, I'm just like, wee! The whole time. You like gin and tonic? What are you, fucking grandpa? I say as I like my gin and coke. Or not gin and coke, my rum and coke. I would say, and this is just my advice, is get like one thing. Get like a little bit of Seagram's or something. Something that tastes good, but is really low alcohol content. And try it, and then figure out what kind of drunk you are. Knowing what kind of drunk you are makes your life so much easier. Because then you're like, okay, yep, I'm an angry drunk. I get really mad. It makes me like slightly angrier. Not gonna touch it. Totally fine. Nobody's gonna judge you for that. But if you're like a fun little drunk and then it's like, oh, I'm going out with my partner. Let me like, you know, get like a little something stupid. Let me get like a little dumb little. Nothing wrong with it. But if also you don't want to drink ever, more power to you, honestly. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise. But if you want some good shit, I can tell you some good shit that you can just get at probably your local store that's gonna make your life really nice. Because there's all the gross shit that's out there, you know, like Bud Light. There's also the whole like, you know, I know like there's the perception around drinking where it's like, oh, you know, you drink to get fucked up. Woo! Yeah, party! Yeah, but then there's also just like drinking for the sake of just like whatever you're drinking tastes good. Which in my case is most of the things that I drink. Like for me, my favorite drink is an old fashioned. My favorite drink. Thank God for my stepdad teaching me what an old fashioned was, because that shit is delightful. And old fashions are really fruity. They're very smoky. They're very, very, very nice. They've got a little cherry in them. Like I like mine with a little bit of ice because I'm a bitch and a half. Have a chocolate buzzball where you work and you like chocolate. Don't do that. Don't do that. That specifically don't do. If you want a chocolate anything, get a fucking Guinness, but make sure you get it from a fucking pour. Don't get like a can. Don't get like a bottle. Those are gross. Don't get a fucking buzzball. Those things are just, those are designed to get you drunk. Don't do that. But yeah, if you want like a chocolate, get like a Guinness. Guinness is good. Kind of that dark, smoky, sweet, kind of bitter flavor. In another life, my mom wanted me to be a bartender. Could you believe it? Yeah, but if you get a Guinness, if anybody here gets a Guinness, don't get it from a bottle and don't get it from a can. Because what they do for the cans is that they add a nitrous capsule inside the can so that it causes foam on the inside. You know that like foamy top? Hold on, let me pull it up. Guinness. Like a pint of Guinness, right? I've had a real pint of Guinness. I've had it from England. And this little foamy bit, right? So the cans have like a nitrous, like I said, capsule in it that'll make a fake version of that foam. And it's gross. It's really fucking nasty. And then because it's in a can, it's also gross. You need it from a pour. You need it from like the handle things that they do at like an actual pub or something, right? So if you go to like a restaurant or you go out and you're not driving, getting a pint of Guinness is probably your best bet to try it for the first time. And whether or not, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Like, nobody's gonna hate you for not liking it. Guinness is kind of strong. But like, that's how you want to drink it, because that's like the best way you're gonna get it. You're not gonna get it the same way if you get it in like a bottle or something. Same thing with like, I think I told Vorkson about it. There's a company called Not Your Father's, and they do root beers that are alcoholic, and they taste like soda. They taste like a regular root beer. Not Your Father's. Not Your Father's root beer, brewed by small town breweries, a popular sweet and spiced hard root beer with 5.9 alcohol content. Vanilla, honey, anise, and sarsaparilla. It's smooth, high alcohol craft ale, often used in root beer floats. The brand also expanded into other flavors, including ginger ale and a former lemon ginger radler. Well, that sounds nice. Yeah, Not Your Father's is pretty good. This is the kind that I had. Can I open the image? It's very small. That's the kind I've had. I really like this one. Yeah, try to avoid the ones that say that they're gonna taste like stuff and also are like the small like shot things. Another good company, I'm actually drinking it right now and I do recommend it, but don't get the one I got, the Blue Hawaiian. I don't like it very much. Is called On the Rocks, and they're kind of pricey. They're usually like $20 to $25, but they're already made mixed drinks. So I know that they have an old fashioned, which is really good. So it's just like instant, On the Rocks cocktails. Here it is. So they have one that's a cosmopolitan, which is pink. They have the Blue Hawaiian one. They have an old fashioned, and they have a margarita, which is just fucking tequila. The cosmopolitan is FN vodka and triple sec. FN vodka, cranberry, triple sec, lemon and lime. So it's fruity. That one's also pretty good. Yeah, $16 to like $20 almost. They're not bad. Things of PATT. What is that? Panic at the. Oh, okay. And Panic at the Disco. I get it. I don't get it, but I get it. Where's the thing? Where's my thingy? What else is there? I like ciders. Ciders are very good. Seagrams are your best fucking friend. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Seagrams is your best friend. Let me pull those up. Have you guys ever had like an Izzy soda before? These specifically. These are what I'm thinking of. Yeah. If you don't care about being called a bitch if you're out with your friends, get a fucking Seagrams, okay? Most places will probably have one. They're these like cute little things. They are like not even 2% alcohol. Not fucking even. They're legitimately just soda with a small little dash of alcohol in it. You could probably crush 2 of these and barely feel tipsy for your first time drinking and be totally fine. Barely a fucking lick. Are these virgin drinks? Hold on. I gotta Google what that means. What is a mocktail. Oh no. No. These do have alcohol in them. They are not virgin drinks. But these are legitimately just fruity sodas. They're like the thing that every like college-aged white girl is gonna drink ever because they taste really fucking good. You're not gonna get that disgusting like piss flavor that you're gonna get out of Bud Light. You're not gonna get that gross ass like wheat flavor of out like any other kind of alcohol. This shit's really fucking yummy. Right? I love these. I used to buy these all the time, and my mom made fun of me every time. Little did she know. She's like, ugh, what are you, a girl? Halfway. I also recommend. Now these are sort so if you ever go to like a large liquor store, which I do recommend trying out and like looking around in, you'll actually find like alcoholic versions of sodas you probably already like. Similar thing as you've had is Mike's Hard Lemonade is also good, but that shit's fucking thick and kind of nasty, if I'm gonna be honest. Just because of how like Luke, what is it? How like thin the actual flavoring is for like lemonade, it really makes the alcohol kind of stand out. So it's not as easy to down as like a Seagram's or something. But if you go to like a liquor store, you can probably find like, I've found like alcoholic Mountain Dew before. I've had alcoholic Monsters, that are actual monsters that have alcohol in them. Those are scary. That's a lot of fun. But yeah, there's like there's a bunch of things out there that taste good and will not kill you. I'm trying to think of other ones that I've had that I've liked. Pretty sure there was like an alcoholic Jolly Rancher drink too. There's plenty of things. It's so easy to put vodka in like anything. And then another recommendation, smaller recommendation, just in general. If you're ever out and about and you're like at Disney or something, right? Or any of those kinds of places and you see a fucking Fat Tuesdays, get yourself a Fat Tuesdays. Get yourself a little something something. Because, like, those are really good. Just don't make the same mistake I did. Where I ended up getting what was it called? It was like Category 5 or some shit like that, right? And I just liked it because it was the color red. I didn't know it was the strongest thing on the fucking menu. Fat Tuesdays. But if you've ever seen one of these places, yeah, one of these. Open image. So, Category 5 Hurricane. This is the one that I got. So these are daiquiris. Daiquiris are really, really good because they're just like alcoholic slushies. And yeah, they come with alcohol in them, but you can also get extra shots added in if you want as well. But these are basically just getting like an icy that has a little bit of an alcoholic kick to them. And normally, because of the sugar content, you're not gonna taste the alcohol either. These are really good too. This one right here, the Category 5, this is what I got, and I regret it. I should have just went for the strawberry or the mango. Can't remember what Puck got, but this is where we used to go to a lot. And also back when I went to Disney World and we were staying in Old Town, there were like 5 different places that did daiquiris. There was a Fat Tuesdays there as well, and the Auntie Anne's there at Old Town also would do like slushies with a shot mixed in if you ordered it, along with your pretzel, which was awesome. God, I miss it there. It was so fucking cool. Also, I just it's nice to be. All right, I know that I'm kind of alone in this a little bit, but like I have like a really good relationship with my mom to where like when she takes me out places, I can drink with her. And we just have like a really good time, and just like it's not bad or anything. It's fun. I think being named after something else that has a history of closing down Waffle Houses does not give me hope that it's gonna be fun. Dude, I just wanted it because it was red, that's all. They're gonna give her a oh, she is. Alright, yeah, Puck is at the ER right now. If anybody's able to, give her some well wishes. It's a bit heavy. She's doing okay. I feel like the name would give it away. Yeah! Dude, I just saw it was red, and I was like, haha, I'm in Vegas, what a funny name, I'm gonna order it. And I was like, hi, can I get a category 5? And they're like, are you sure? And I was like, I don't know, yeah? They're like, okay. They put like 3 shots into it. So, that's fun. But yeah, she just has to get a shot for her swelling because her lymph nodes are going nuts. I'm certain she'll be fine. I think she probably just has tonsillitis. Plus, I have my mom that I can go ask because my mom is a nurse and is smart and knows these things. She's getting exactly. No, but if she had to get a shot, then that was not good. No amount of gargling salt water was gonna help her in that angle. Oh shit. There's a safety chart. Yeah. Alcohol day, you missed alcohol. Good luck. I'm letting her know that you guys are all wishing her good luck. Hope she's doing okay. One has a low punny, the other has a Salazzle. Neither. What? I don't like either of those Pokemon, actually. They're both non-meta. What the fuck? This music like really picked up. But yeah, I'm hoping that she's okay. But I'm certain she'll be fine. She is a strong, very capable woman. I wish there was just more I could do. Alright, well, we finished another page today. That's good. I can at least clean up this page. I actually kind of forget what he looks like. Oh, he's got like a broom mustache. That's what he's got. Did I say this is an MVP as well? I did. I will save it as. And close it. Crazy that both these characters die. They make it up that this guy, like, crashed his horse and it killed him. And then they make it that this guy killed himself. And I say they, I mean the Red Knights. Their whole MO is that they're trying not to be discovered or even like acknowledged, really. So any of their actions are meant to be played off as just like things happening. Which is like a huge part of them because that's what separates the one guy that's going to fight Alyce at the start and then the other two later down the line. Is that one guy is very much so like, no, we don't want anybody knowing that we're here. We're not here to cause a ruckus. We're here to follow the laws and make everything that we do look like an accident. Tracks. And this one I want him to kind of be like rubbing his face. I'm just doing a bunch of like little cleanups to keep things kind of consistent. Long stream indeed. Long stream indeed. It's gonna be the next series for Moon Knights? I don't know, actually. I think I was saying Star Wars, so probably Star Wars. We have a lot of people who haven't seen Star Wars before. But I also want to finish Berserk. Yeah. Wee! Sorry, that's the alcohol speaking. Just a six. Yep, just a 6. Exactly. Did they make more? I don't know. Like, I wish they would. Man, some sequels would probably go pretty nuts, huh? You know, but we'll never see it again. Star Wars ever again. No more movies. Okay, Rogue One is kind of good. Yeah, I like that one. Seven movies and no more than 7. Though I will say, what is it? The Force Awakens? Not the worst film ever. I think that the reason why the sequels are so bad, is mostly just because, like, they had 2 different directors work on it. And it's like director 1 was setting things up for movie 2, and then director 2 said, "No, I'm not doing any of that. I'm doing my own thing," and then undid everything that was being set up. And then director 1 came back for the 3rd movie and was like, "No, I needed to do all the things that I had set up. Why'd you do that?" It's like in, I think it's George R.R. Martin who talks about it. He's like, if you write like a murder mystery, right? And, you know, you have it mapped out that like the maid did it. And you set up all these little clues and all these little things and all this stuff and all these setups for it. And then it's just like, Also, wasn't it the second movie that they like nuked all of Star Wars Legends? Isn't that what they did? Wasn't that the second movie? What is it? So like the First Order destroys planets. No, it's Star Wars 7. Okay, that they destroy all the planets. Starkiller Base charges its weapon. No, because you know what it was? I'm going to pause music really quick. You know what killed it for me? You know what really killed it for me? Here's the one thing. Okay, so step one. At the time, you know, the whole like anti-SJW thing was like a huge thing, right? Huge part. And I know like a lot of people were really angry over Rey being like a Jedi and she was like a Mary Sue, and it was really easy for people to like hate on like Rey for being like a Jedi, and it kind of muddied the arguments. There was one singular character, a singular character who I cannot for the life of me ever blame someone for hating. And it's this fucking bitch. Because my genuine question is, why did we, in the times of people hating on like SJWs and things like that back in the day, right? Why did we decide to make one of the worst fucking characters a woman with purple hair? Why'd we do that? Why did we do that? Why did we we could have just not done that, guys. We could have like not done that, in fact. And also, like, I'm sorry, Poe was like 1000% in the right, and all this character did was just give all those fuckers like more ammunition to hate people like this. Because I hate this bitch. I can't stand this bitch. Because I'm sorry, I don't know if anybody else feels this way. This is how I felt during that whole movie, right? Is that this is so clearly a villain the whole time. She is sending people to die, not communicating anything to Poe, not saying a singular thing, to the point where he, you know, one of like the best pilots in the rebellion is like, hey, look, we got a mutiny. She is sending us all off to die. This is bad. This is going very bad. She's doing all of these fucking things. And then she's like, actually, I'm the smartest character here because everything I've been doing was so perfectly laid out and planned that I'm super smart. And I'm also going to do one of the coolest maneuvers ever seen in Star Wars history, but is also physically impossible. And then in the following movie, we're going to talk about how that thing that I did is not actually possible and can't happen again. Don't get me wrong. The Holdo maneuver is fucking awesome. That sequence, breathtaking. But the build-up to it is some of the most inane, moronic writing I have ever seen in my fucking life. Because the whole time, she is literally just a mouthpiece for like anti-man like propaganda. And I hate to say that, but the whole time she's talking down to Poe because she's a woman. She's doing that the whole time. The amount of ammunition and the amount of like, I don't want to say virtue signaling, but like the amount of shit that she did during the entire course of the movie made people like Poe, just regular guys who like cared about the lives of other people, feel like shit. I'm sorry. I can't stand this fucking bitch. I can't. Because again, the whole movie, she's like, I am doing something and you must listen to me unquestioningly and not ask questions. And though we're making very strange decisions that you disagree with and is very counterproductive to what we're doing, and I'm killing a bunch of people as far as you know, it's actually a super smart idea that you need to listen to, and you should have listened to me from the start instead of me explaining what I'm doing. What? The whole time I genuinely thought she was a villain and they were building up to making her a villain. But no, she was like the hero the whole time. Why? How'd you do that? Hate this bitch. Fuck you. I also think Rey is like an okay character. I just hate that she like got written to be like the best ever all the time. Sorry to like start bitching about Star Wars, but I hate this bit. I hate her. She set us back so many years. So many fucking years, dude. Ugh. I believe they did this on purpose to make things harder for women and minorities. Yeah. No, like, I think both Rey and Finn should have become Jedi. I think that would have been so fucking cool. You know, I think that would have been sick as fuck. I'm also cool with like time skip, like Rey is able to do like magic stuff and things. But it, like, after the first movie, it really became Rey as the main character of the movie. Everyone else is just kind of there to deliver Rey to the main plot to let her be badass. Like, I thought the idea of her being like Palpatine's kid is kind of cool and interesting and weird. But like, I thought that was kind of like neat. I thought that was an interesting idea. Sure. I think that Finn just being like a stormtrooper to Jedi story, also kind of cool. I like the idea that, you know, even though the rebellion like won, they didn't necessarily like win. You know, I'm also cool with that. Cause yeah, the Empire isn't just Palpatine. The Empire is a whole like government system, and is a government system across planets. Like, it's not just gonna be like, oh, you kill the one space Nazi and it's over, you know? Like, I thought Finn was really cool. I really liked Finn, but he got relegated to love interest, not love interest, get strung along love interest. I also think that like Rey, like doing the dark power stuff where she like used force lightning while trying to save Chewie and like ultimately killing him was like really fucking powerful, and it should not have been a fake out. That should have actually killed Chewie. Like, I think that would have been fucking sick. Oh, there's Puck. Positive for strap. All right, stay away from me. Nah, man. They should have both been Jedi. They should have, like, I think Luke was handled the worst. I have to agree with Mark Hamill. You have, like, the character that's, like, the utmost of hope. And it's, like, one kid, one fucking kid is gonna make him be like, nah, I gotta kill the child. Like, that's so stupid. That's not Luke. That is not Luke. That right there is Lake. That ain't my boy Luke. And you know what I'm so sick of? You know what I'm so sick of? Let's do like a little sheet. Let's do a sheet. Okay, so here's the thing that you need when you make anything Star Wars, okay? If you're gonna do something Anakin would have done, exactly. Damn, father like son. Am I right or am I right? Lonk air stroller. All right, if you're gonna do Star Wars, right? So we have Star Wars, right? You have Star Wars, right? If you're gonna do Star Wars, where it's set in the Star Wars universe, no Jedi. No Jedi in a set in Star Wars universe. Don't do it. Do not even look the direction of Jedi. Don't even look in the direction of lightsabers. Don't fucking do that shit. The second you add Jedi, you ruin the story. And then if it's about Jedi, just lightsaber duels, man. Just build up to lightsaber duels. That's it. That's how you make successful Star Wars. If it's going to be about a Jedi, you need lightsaber duels. If it's set in, no Jedi. Don't put Jedi in that shit. Why? Because if you put Jedi in it, you get the Mandalorian. Where the Mandalorian himself, Din Djarin, right? He feels like a side character in his own fucking show. Because Luke is showing up, Ahsoka is showing up, Boba Fett is showing up. Oh my god, I don't care about any of these characters. Can we go back to Mando, please? I think probably one of the best series that we've seen so far is Andor. I think Andor is fantastic. Because Andor, guess what? No Jedi. That's good. We like that. No Jedi. Just characters living in the Star Wars world. We like that. And then about Jedi, oh, what's that? We have Clone Wars? Well, we have lightsaber duels and clone battles. Who doesn't like lightsaber duels and clone battles? Everybody loves that shit. Fucking, the Acolyte. They gave us lightsaber duels, and they were like the best parts of the show. Kind of. There was like one that was like kind of stupid. But that's what we're there for. We want Jedi and we want lightsaber duels. If you're gonna promise us Jedi, I don't care about fucking politics. Just let them fight. No, I think Luke showing up at the end of Mandalorian was like the coolest fucking thing ever. He should have been there, did his thing, maybe stayed for like an extra episode or two so that they had the actor on for a little bit longer and he can make his bank and then leave. Boom. Let him and fucking Mando like kind of talk about, you know, little baby Yoda and then move on with their Grogu and move on with their life, right? Easy. Don't need to go much further than that. The more you push on that, the worse it gets. That's how you do Star Wars. Doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. It's like... Ugh. It's like Star Wars has played telephone with itself for the past few years. It's really, really obnoxious. But you know what? I have just like the slightest amount of hope for these kinds of stories because it feels like we're coming back around a little bit. Just a little bit. And I say that because of Andor, and I also say that because of Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. We just gotta hope those are good. Because I know we're getting season 2 of A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, because that one was really popular. I really like that show. But we need more things like that. We need just like more fantasy. We don't have enough fantasy right now. There's like next to no fantasy. Oh yeah, you can do your own thing. Yeah, he does not in fact have even like a rough sketch. The most I had was his appearance in the what is it? The one page that he's on. But I would say he has faults. So like if I was to doodle him, he's got like really big shoulders. He's got like a really big head, really big shoulders. Because he's like a big dude. Very large, but like built body. And then he's got like those thingies for legs. And then he's got his mace. Like that. So he has this part as his flowy bit. Dagger, who is shorter than him, has like a scarf. Is way more angular. So she's like that, and then the Red Knight. His shoulders like over his cape when he's fighting. But he also still has that X across him like this. And he has one short long sword and one really long sword. There you go. I think this shoulder pad like moves over a little bit more into him, and then he's got like a little. So they kind of look like that all together. But he's first dead, she's second dead, he's third dead. Good shit, Alyce. That's not a bad pick for it. I just need them all to have like an amount of flow for when they're like in their action panels rather than just being completely static. So folds are good, a scarf is good, for especially for someone who moves really fast, and a cape is good for someone with like big grand motions. What? For an extreme in the distant future? Which one? What? Music. Which one? Just say the boss name. Just say the boss name. Minstrel which one? All extremes are minstrel ballads. What? Singing at Wayward Dart. Oh, Tsukiyomi. Okay, yeah. Have a good night, Hod. I actually kind of fuck with this song. This one's kind of good. Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I can only imagine how crazy it is outside right now. Because St. Patty's in Boston and goes nuts. I mean, like, city proper, too. The lunar comet. Ah. Yeah, Tsukiyomi's really easy. I can take you through it unsynced. When you get it. It's actually a good way back in the day to make money. Because it drops like a crafting item that sells for like a lot of money. But now it's not worth as much anymore, sadly. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna step away really quick, and when I come back, we're gonna take a break for the rest of the stream, okay? We're gonna play a game. Try to guess the game while I'm gone. You won't. You probably will, it's not that hard. Alrighty. Spoo. Scoot, 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 scoot. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Those of you who guessed Deadlock are correct. I will be playing Deadlock. Just make sure I save all these first. No. Cool. What happened to my LFL studio? I got silly. I didn't uninstall it as far as I know. Lock time. Did I hit the right button? I did. Oh, I'm so smart. Alright, I want to be brain dead and I want to play Graves. So that's what I'm going to do. I really pissed off a Venator the other day. And by other day, I mean like Last night. Yeah, plus I want to have good games. I'm sorry, Anya.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden. Don't get up.
The one thing I'm kind of bad at when it comes to graves is holding on to my one. It's the only thing I'm bad at.
Someone stop this guy from healing.
Only thing I'm bad at. See if we can get a Graves game. If not, I'll probably be playing Silver. Or Ivy. One of the two. Schwap. 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 I mean, those things do damage when I have items. I think that's the main thing I really have to hold on to.
The dead are stirring in Midtown.
Have a good night, Pravis. You probably have like time for like a game or two anyways. If Q pops even.
Sentries up. The dead's wrath will be felt.
That's so cheap. That is the stupidest hitbox. And really, all you have to do is just like put it down somewhere, and then they'll step in it. Let's see. Where's Rem's little way? Here it is. Let me go up here. Not through there. Not there either. Here it is. Oh. And we're in. Hey, Graves Gaming. See how it goes. Do 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 do. Mid lane with a paradox. Against a Kelvin, presumably, maybe, depending on the swap, and the Rem. Pause lock gaming. Okay.
Sees you complete the ritual, and others will as well.
Alright. Minions. Num 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 num. Eat the minion. Oh, it's a bebop. Oh, it's a bebop. Don't mind me. Got it. That's so cheap. That's so cheap. Kelvin is paused. I would like to play the game. I think I'm safe where I am. It's gonna suck. It didn't suck nearly as much as I thought it was gonna, but okay. Just wait. Okay, he's gotta stop doing that to me.
Animating defensive.
2 minutes. Yoink. Think they'll notice? Nope, they did not notice. He's really low. He's either gonna back or he's gonna stay. One of the two. And if he backs, this Rem is all by himself. Where's our... I'll take that.
Yeah, I don't do cross the line if you dare.
I'm gonna go not buy an item. Oh, there he is. He's back.
If they get close, kill them.
Take that. If we're that pushed, oh, the wave's getting pushed into us. I love that that's the sound effect it plays. That hurt, that hurt, that hurt. Alright, we're out. Hopefully they can push out. If they can't, oops. Sucks that I did. I'm like 9 souls off of getting an item. That's okay. Back we go. Back we go. Not giving them a kill. I am kind of up. Not super up.
I can get something decent at the shop.
Oh, I can. Here we go. Now I can get that. Thanks. See, mindless character. I just hold left click and people die.
I will be one of the
Oh, I'm a problem now.
Reaper's handmaiden.
Hehehe.
The inevitable waits for everyone.
Okay. That really did something. Alright, well I have healing, right? I'll take in camp. God, imagine if I was on your team. No, I get worse. I get worse.
Some friends who would love to see that. Cracking skulls.
I get worse. I stole that guy's thing. That's pretty great. Again, the one downside right now is that I really need like the dead things so I can get more of my little pot. I need more of my little pot. I'm not very strong without my little pots. Here we go. Can be strong with this.
Channeling the dead.
Dude, you just like walked into that. I saw that. I saw him do that. I want that.
Hit anyone who gets close.
Can you not walk down on top of me? Does he have all? He does. Sitting. That really did something. Rem, you really made a difference in that fight. Come on. Oh, don't she just like want to walk forward?
Sentries up.
Oh, I can buy something. I bounced right into that wall like a dum-dum. Oh, 8 minutes are up. And now that it's 4 seconds.
Fear me. Don't come closer.
As long as she doesn't die, I should be fine.
Viscous has shown us the glory of the cube.
So they have not taken our tower. They're struggling to push in.
Boys.
And then I just like walk over.
You should never cross
And
the
then you
dead.
just like... Yeah? Check this out!
Sentries up.
He's so low. Oh, he's so low? He's dead? I didn't do anything? Dude, this is just my character. I just like win games. Alright, come on. Push up, little guys. Push up, little guys. Alright, mid boss is up. It's 10 minutes in.
Well, someone's looking at this stable.
Oh, my ult's about to be up.
The bones will protect us. The death ground will be felt.
Okay.
We'll make a good team. Slow them down.
Goodbye, Ram. I'm just gonna go take... I'm just gonna let my minions do their thing. I'm gonna go grab, this over here. Oh. Did we take their blue? Looks like we took their blue. They take my... There's no way. My little minions are going nuts.
I got some friends who would love to say hi.
Can't believe you're feeling bad for it. Yeah, I am just like playing the video game. Alright, a little bit more for heroic aura, and then I'm like actually a little bit of a character for like a little bit. Who's over here? Go, my little dudes. Go on, my little dudes. Go be little dudes. Oh, my little dudes are helping me over here. There's no way! There's no way! He's critical and I'm not even in lane! Is he still low? There's no way. There's no way. There's... like, literally... Okay. I'm happy with this. Is this back yet? No. Is that back yet? No. Can just look at the mini-map, though. This is back. Do you think she has a heal for me? Not that I really need it. Yes, no one's down here. Mine, 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 mine. I still get lane farm. I love being down here. Down here's the best.
Receive the bless. Our yellow walker is under attack.
That's not good. But also,
Fun on Halloween. Death is coming.
go, my little dudes, go! Get him, little boys, get him! Sick 'em, kids! Fuck 'em up! See you later. You hit me for shit. And then enduring speed. This is not back up yet. What the hell? That's not good. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. They won lane and came over to ours. I won't stay and fight that because I will die if I do. Like that. It's okay. I can maybe deal with that, Apollo. Go, my minions, go! Seek death and glory! Look, all I want to do is push minions, so if that's all I want to do, I'm cool with it.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Go! See you later.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Did he just...
Our yellow walker.
There's no way.
They've destroyed
That's not good.
our yellow walker.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Just run. Just run. Just go and stay. It's cool. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. Damn. He is actually fed, and I can't farm. No, our team's doing alright. We're okay. He's just like further ahead. The rest of their team's kind of sucking ass. But somehow they have like a way higher lead on us on farm. What? Alright, where are people going? I mean, I'll go green with the Mina. Or the...
Your mind and spirit will be reforged.
Is there a... There is not. That is sad. This makes me sad. This I need... Oh, I can get Spirit Lifesteal. I will go grab that.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
I'm gonna go help at this walker. Looks like the Paradox is running.
I will strike them down. I'll take all the help I can get.
I didn't set it up to defend it. Yeah, I did not defend that well. That's not good. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I got a kill on him. Sweet. I didn't even realize I was just gonna kill him. Oh, come on, Milkman. Bro, I get it. You really want to send him through the door. Where do you even send him? Milkman, buddy. I get it. It's like the meme. You gotta let us kill him. I don't understand his obsession with not letting us just up and kill him. Because that's gonna suck ass. Alright, I gotta go farm.
Okay, it's all on me. No problem. The dead demand justice.
A green walker is
Come on. Yeah, they took that.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
Okay, I can go get Healbane and Arcane Surge.
Little protection goes a long way.
And compress cooldown. Still technically not yet a character, but we're getting there. We're taking damage, I'm not even in the lane.
The dead make for great sentries.
What? Looks like that Rem is coming over here. I'm gonna see if I can't swipe this before he gets over here.
You should never cross the dead.
Yeah, they're jumping on that Rem. I just want farm, really. Is this on our side? No, it's even.
Probably. A blue walker is under attack. They've destroyed our blue walker.
The dead demand justice.
I mean, I don't know if I got it or not. I don't think I did. Doesn't look like I did. Looks like they got it. That sucks. But damage upgrade, I'll take it, sure. Yellow looks like a good idea. 3, 2, and 2. Could probably kill more. Oh god, that minion wave looks so fucking. No, the Mina's going for it! No! I want it! Nah, she's gonna hit it with her umbrella and it's all gonna go away. Or she's gonna suck and not full clear. What's that? 26 to my 24.
Cross the line if you dare. If they get close, kill them.
Sucks, I can't really get.
I will strike them down.
I should have just like sat and defended the spot. Okay, can you not bring that over to me?
Stay away from me.
That's gonna hurt me, but that's okay. Are we team fighting? Is this a team fight right now? I don't want to be in a team fight. No team fights for me. I don't do team fights. I do split pushes.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Yeah, if they're just gonna team fight, I'm gonna split push. Pretty sure I gave them my ult, so. We push. Because this is their only remaining walker.
I'll try to hinder them the best I can. The Deadland Parade.
Good, they killed 2. I have my minion wave at my back with me. Give everyone a buff. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nice. My little dudes take it. We march up into their base. We just walk up. See you later, fucker. Enjoy my ult.
Dead grasp at them.
I'll see you later. I want that buff. I'm going to take this buff.
The bones will
Send that over there, but I'm not going to follow up on that. I'm just going to let that do its thing. I am now going to grab this and put it on that. And then I'm just going to push this out more. Who's over here?
Death is coming. Echo shard.
That's all of them. Well, that sucks. This sucks. This still sucks. There we go. Don't mind me. I'm out of there.
The urn has been dropped.
Oh, I see why. Okay, I got it. If they're going there, I will go mid. And I'm gonna shove out mid as best I can. There we go.
I've got some friends who would love to chat. Cracking skulls. Animator skulls.
Looks like we're winning. Pretty good. Where are my dudes? My dudes are back there. I'm just gonna drop this right there.
The dead's wrath will be felt.
The spirit urn is waiting to
Come on, my little dudes. Get them, little dudes. Sick them, little dudes. Get them.
See that again?
Get them, little dudes.
The bones will protect us.
Yeah, we're in their base. All right, no need to worry. We're good. Yep, we're in their base. Well, does he think he's gonna? All right. Yeah, I'm dead. Probably. Takes their whole team. Yeah, but we're up in that bitch. I mean, our shrine's not doing too hot, but I'm in their shrine. Apollo. Alright, I need that, and then I get to start buying fun items. Yeah, I'll go push. Nah, looks like they're gonna go that way. Oh no, they're gonna do the blood hungry special, which is ignoring the wave and just hunting down the guy. Don't want to do that. Wave over kills, people. Wave over kills. It's more important. Yeah, because look how far up. I mean, I'm in the way. Let me move. So look how far up they are. Look how far down the wave is. See that? Don't do that. That's stupid. Why are you doing that? Because, I mean, they're like way deep when they should not be that deep. And that whole time they missed like 3 minion waves because they chased an Apollo and couldn't even kill him. And if they had turned the fight and needed a way out, they wouldn't have a way out because the highway was like way behind them. Which is not good. That's not what they want.
Rise up and
Well, she's dead.
take what you deserve.
And we are going to do something to this guy. Thanks. Are you? I mean, I'm a little... Damn.
I see the enemy.
See you later, fucker! Damn, he really tried. I need to heal, and then I'm gonna go push out green. Because again, they keep doing it. Don't do that. People gotta stop doing this. Only hunt if you have minion advantage. If you don't have minion advantage, don't hunt. They're lucky they have me cleaning up their messes.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden. I'm not playing around. Want to see that again?
Look how much of a problem my minions are just for the bebop. He can't even get close to go finish it or anything. And now he's gonna get jumped by the Mina. It's gonna be really funny.
Animating skulls.
I'm gonna go up here. Oh, somebody already took these. Whatever. I can take this. Okay, I gotta go kill this Apollo.
The dead will surround them. Hit anyone who gets close.
Yeah, he took out my thing. It's okay. I got my little dudes.
I see the enemy.
Want to see that again?
I'll take the kill assist.
This is only the beginning.
I need to go push yellow. Kind of bad. Spirit Burn. I will take over Heals Bane. Superior Duration, and we'll go this way. He's gonna go clear that. Mirage is over here. I have about 15 seconds left on ult. Fuck that. Gotta take the dog out. Okay, sure.
Channeling the dead.
Alright, come on, my little goobers.
Viscus has shown us the glory of the cube.
Can we not? Can we not? Not. Okay, let him die. Yeah, let it get pushed. Dude, I'm so sick of this fucking Calvin! Someone's taking damage. Why were they taking damage for so long? There's no way! How? I'm dead! Oh. All of her ult what? Minions proc lightning scroll? There's no way! That's my next item, 100%. 100% next item. 100% next item. Dude, what are these death timers? Like, this is obnoxious. I've only died 4 times in this game. And I'm sat out for like a full minute because of it. Holy shit. Did you place swap them like that? What? Girl! Alright, I'm gonna go shove mid.
Trust me, the longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. And I still have monster rounds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Alright, Mina's got it on mid, so I'm gonna go this way.
The dead lend their aid.
Don't worry about me, just being a problem. These guys don't even know what they're doing. Don't mind me, just being a problem.
The rejuvenator is descending.
That might be game.
When
need to prepare our defenses.
I need to hit 640 so I can just drop my fucking thing and kill everybody. I'm out. I'll see you later. What's a good direction to go? I don't know. Just gonna drop that there. Gonna move on over here. Gonna push up on this point. Good, everyone fight mid. Good, everyone fight mid. Everybody fight mid. Everybody fight mid. Everybody fight mid. Everybody fight mid. Oh good, and my minions are helping. Go, my minions, go! We must take this tower! Go! Go! We take this! We just go! In, my minions! In! We must go! We must take their towers! Yes!
I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
I'm just in their base! I'm the best! It's a speed run. It's a speed run. It's a genuine speed run. Who can do it fast? Take! Take! Come on! Take!
I think I may be in over my head.
Take! 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 Oh shit. Oh no.
Ready to use it again.
Take!
I will strike them down.
Take! Take! Damn. Let's like, what do I get rid of? Oh, okay. I'll get rid of that. Transcendent cooldown sounds good. There are 2 grave. Oh. No, it's okay. Guys, I think I just win. I think I just win the game. I single-handedly, like, took their fucking base. I was in there for so long, dude. Oh shit, please, 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 please let me up. 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 Come on, game. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Come on. Let me in. Yes. Okay. We're in. Just drop that there.
Is coming.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll drop that. Go. We need this out. We need this out. We need this out like now. Go, everyone. Go. Go, my people. All my minions are going.
After you.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. 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 Bring it, motherfuckers! Shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Damn it! I'm out for another minute and a half. Go, my minions. It just sucks that our team is kind of ass. Even though they're like, okay. If we die, we lose. Yeah. Defend base, yeah. 1 minute. That's not good. That's them killing it, right? That's what that is? Okay, we're in.
Fear me.
We're playing the defense game right now. Go, my little dudes. Go, my little dudes.
Cross the line if you dare.
No, my little dudes aren't doing what the little dudes gotta be doing.
Do your thing, boys.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Okay, crazy.
Good at group projects. I've got some friends who would love to say hi. Do your thing, boys. The dead
Go, my
do
dudes.
justice.
Go, my buddies. Oh, dumbasses.
Wait, mid now.
They say go mid, but I'm gonna go up here. They need to push mid, I'll push up here. They have my little dudes backing them up.
If they get close, kill 'em. You should never cross the dead.
Alright. Yep, see? Don't touch that. Did we kill them? Did we kill it? Is that what that is? Everybody's mid. So I think that's what happened.
Bro, we could have got bid. I'm not gonna lie.
Could have done.
The dead's wrath will be felt.
Shouldn't have. Nah, no, they could have done. And they should have done, honestly. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. See, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. We gotta not do the thing.
The rejuvenator is descending.
That's not good. 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 That's not good.
I'll take all the help I can get. Animating defensive.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Alright, I'm gonna be slow again.
I see Kelvin.
Alright, so if I use that there... Can I get 2 of these going? Oh, I can get 2 of those going! Does that instantly kill my little dudes? Looks like it kinda does. It's not ideal.
Cracking skulls. Ready to use it again.
Good game.
Defend the stronghold.
Good game. Well, that was memorable.
That sucks! GG.
That was fun. Good teaming now.
Team diff. Y'all saw that. That was such a fucking team diff. Damn, look at my farm, dude. 78k. 78k. Yeah, I figured it was gonna be the Kelvin. He went nuts. You know what? Very balanced character, by the way. One more. We'll do one more game. We can't end on a loss.
I stopped the detective. The bones will protect us. The dead's wrath will be felt.
And that's just how we do it. We just farm the whole game. That's it.
A more interesting dead.
You may. Are you in? You are in. Let's get you in here.
Do your thing, boys. You should never cross the dead.
No VC though, because if I do, I'll probably get stuck playing this longer. Let's see if you can not DC.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
How long do my little dudes last for? Oh, the summons last
There's no escaping what I have planned.
20 seconds. Okay, so it's more advantageous to put them forward. Alright, so that's on me.
Stopping me. Don't come closer. You are messing with forces you don't understand, Abrams.
Oh, you know what I am happy about though? I saw this the other day.
My father entrusted me with this blade,
and I will
There we
honor
go.
him.
So Apollo's melee when he was first released was like a punch. It was him punching, like straight up punching. But now they've changed it that it's a slap and a kick, I guess, which isn't as cool. Seems like you're in. Seems like it. Let's get you. Let's give the game a shot.
Gotcha. I am without equal. You lost to the best. Ixia protects its own.
That's like a forward shot, not just like an AoE. It's definitely interesting.
Thanks for the assist. Lunging. You picked the wrong fight. Placing mine.
We make a good team.
I'll pick you apart.
Slap, 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 slap. Dead.
Acceptable.
Good job.
Thank you.
I assume you will tell me what the thing is that you want to try. We.
Oh, please.
Yes. Oh. Graves Gaming or Silver Gaming or someone else gaming? Graves Gaming! Time to be unfair. I think the one thing I need to get is like the beam splitter. Whatever like separates your beam. I forget what item that is. But there's an item that separates your beams. Split shot, thank you. let's see if we can do this. It's cold in here. I wonder if Domino's is still shut. I was so pissed last night. Me and Puck, I was gonna get... forget if I was streaming it or not. No, I don't think I was. I think I had stopped streaming at that point. I was gonna get Domino's for me and Puck. Because they got like that... oh, match canceled. Okay. We had that like $20 deal. Wait for you to get back. And we couldn't do it. Have a good night, Maniacal. Because they were closed. And I'm like, that's not right. Domino's doesn't close until like 2 a.m. What the fuck? And even on the website, it says that they didn't close. So I don't know what was going on last night that they were like, we're not going to make you pizza. So instead we got fucking Papa John's and it was not as good. I am a Domino's pup. I like Domino's a lot.
Irachi.
Vorkson, did your game crash?
Etching signal. Don't blink. I can't afford to get cocky. The ritual is far from over.
Okay. It's all good. This is the last game anyways, so it's not like I'm planning on playing too many more.
Lunging.
What's his build like?
Swing by anytime. Thanks for spending your parents' money. Don't suppose I can buy that sword off you.
I'm going to humble them. Their frustration is only going to rise. Gotcha.
Woo!
He was a titan of a man. A shame he made bad life choices.
Yeah, so like his gun is not very good. Obviously. What?
Itani-yo-san.
Oh, I can.
Game's over.
With burn. Okay, even better.
I've
Holy
been
shit.
training my whole life for this. You don't have a chance.
Playtime.
I would say yeah, Mouse, but I'm already in queue, and I already waited for Vorks, and we're kind of coming up on 8 hours, so kind of just want to do one on my own and call it a night.
You don't have a chance.
No wonder that guy killed me. Okay, Graves Gaming, yay! I think the one thing that gets me for Graves in general is like, her like range is kind of weird. Okay. Dude, we just got into the game, please. Are we good, people? Can we play a game? Good.
Devotion to your mentor is admirable, Graves.
Like, just the range on her gun gets kind of weird for me. And then also that you can be firing your gun before you're even in range is like... Okay, so that's a 7. Okay. He is an aggressive 7. Good to know. I have... I'm gonna hold on.
Hit anyone who gets close.
Wait, he's getting munched on over there. That fucking hurt. Alright, I'm outie. Yeah, they're very aggressive. But that's okay. I'm not gonna feed them and I'm not gonna give them kills. I'm just gonna chill and farm and let them push into me. And play this like I would a League game. It's just farming heaven, that's all I'm doing. If they want to hit our tower, they can. And hopefully our drifter is not... Alright, not trying to immediately get sent back to the fucking Shadow Realm over here.
I can endure anything.
Take boxes from their side. Farm from their side. He doesn't even notice. He noticed.
My mentor has needs.
I'm just gonna sit right here. I'm gonna be here for a sec.
Let the dead grasp it then. I'm not playing around. The bones are dead.
Damn, almost got him with the trap. Next item is 1600. It's gonna hurt.
Cross the line if you dare.
Okay, I'm good. I can go get another item.
By the curiosity shop when I have the chance.
I have the chance right now.
Our blue guardian has been defeated.
What? How did we lose Blue Guardian already? What? Fucking hurt. Take the kill assist, I guess.
This is coming together well, isn't it? There's no escaping what I have planned. The dead lend their aid. Do your thing, boys. Death will always. Animating defenses.
Alright, back off for a sec. It's gonna be a while to my next item. Grab this. Here, grab that. This. Would go grab that farm, but I'm gonna wait. Drifter seems to already have gone mid. So it looks like it's just me and Mo over here. Nope. It's me with these two goofballs, and they're definitely gonna push into me and probably kill me.
Slow them down.
Dumbass.
Headed to yellow.
The bones will protect us.
We have you now.
Ow, 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 ow.
I've got some friends who would love to say hi. Fear me!
Go, my little buddies. Go. Pick their cute little tower. Go do it. Anyways.
Sentries up. Get behind something.
Fucking hurt.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Damn, they took yellow with that? That's shit ass.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, not great, not ideal.
Go out there and impose your will.
Alright, let's go see what I can do, if anything at all. They are really eating that tower.
Stay away from me. The dead's wrath will be felt. Taking a turn.
Alright, I want this tower.
Animating skulls.
Their 7's already back. already take this? They did not. Take what I can get.
Mid-boss has arrived. Our yellow walker is
Yeah, they're probably gonna eat it. Hi, babe.
Our yellow
What?
walker has been defeated.
Okay. You okay? Love you.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Yeah, game's over. Not much I can really do at this point. They just like ate tower. They're even up on farm. I don't know how they're like just demolishing these objectives, really.
We have you now.
I don't know what the move with that was, but okay. Take assists. We're good, right? Aren't we? Yeah, alright. We're probably free to go do other things in other lanes now, but you still have... They're even back. They're already back. And they're just pushing this lane again.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Like, they seem to just kind of win game. I guess I have to hold the line like right here. Which is fine, I guess. I'll just farm for a bajillion years. Dude, he is of a singular mind.
Death is coming. The Armor cries for under attack.
57.
Does anybody want to help? Dude, he's like fine. He's like fine through like my whole thing. What does he have? Bullet, lifesteal, proof spirit, toxic bullet, spirit, lifesteal.
I'm not playing around.
57.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Fucking help? Help?
You fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return. Our blue walker is under attack. Animating skulls.
It's not even that I can't do anything to him. It's just like I can't do anything.
I see McGinnis.
Our green
Yes.
guardian has been destroyed.
I'd rather go over here.
Page, your presence here makes us all strong.
Okay, good. That's Drifter.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden. Some friends would like to say hi.
That's her, like, grenade thing. I kinda don't want to fight that.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Please, 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 please. I took that out. Gotta get out of here. Gotta grab these.
The wolf preys on our enemies.
I'm waiting.
Hit anyone who gets close.
Dude, I gotta stop getting hit by that.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
No one's taking this.
The urn. Our green walker is under attack.
The urn.
Your mind will be honed. Animating defensive.
I need farm, but I can't be pushing out right now.
Stay away from me. If they get close, the dead demand justice. The urn has been dropped.
We're pushing her back. We're just playing footsies right now, but I can take all this farm. Oh, is this still up?
Animating defensive. The urn is ours.
I see Ivy.
washes over them as the drifter's whistle dances on the wind.
Okay, he's got it. He's pushing that wave out. And go down here. Heal Bane, Arcane Surge, Compression. Okay, we're good. Back out. Go, 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 go.
To make a stand and stop them.
Doesn't look good for me. Maybe I can push this.
The dead will surround them. The bones are there.
Oh, Paige is here.
These guys do a great job of keeping my sister out of my room.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I'd probably take that, honestly. I don't think there's a world that I can get over there in time. I don't think there's a world where I should go over there. Yeah.
Our blue walker has been defeated.
I need to go push out yellow really hard.
The urn has been dropped.
Alright, I want this, sinners.
Archmother, accept the gift that the drifter has laid before us. Our green walker is under attack.
I will strike them down.
Be strong, my children, be strong!
Grow stronger. Our green walker has been destroyed.
I'm gonna have to call in all my favors with the dead if I want to stay alive.
One for one trade. I want this gun buff.
The urn is ours.
I need to spend these souls.
Very nice. Very, very nice. I love that page.
Silver is helping to track them all down.
My personal favorite for when I'm looking to cause degenerate mayhem.
The dead lend their aid. You should never cross the dead. Ready to use it again.
Okay, so she's got her, the Ivy has her thing fully upgraded. Which is good to know. The Wraith is over here. She's 21, I'm 28. I think I can do it. I think I can kill her. Guess I can shove this wave out. Okay, we're good. Okay, that's not there. The McGinnis is over here. But I think I can kill the McGinnis. Yeah, she's 23. I'm 29.
Demolition time. Fear me.
Come on, bring it! You won't. I'm in your range. I'm in your range.
Time for the dead to help me out for a change. They couldn't have gotten far. The bones will protect us. They only have one try left.
Oh, they're just killing us. Oh no, we're killing them. Oh, we're up in them. Okay. Go, my pretties, go!
Wanna see that again?
Okay. See you later, home slice. You're losing? The Bebop's in your base? Is Bebop doing okay? Bebop's about to die. Bebop's dead. Bebop is dead. And they're all in their base, so I am not gonna go play with that.
I know a theater kid when I see one.
Hell yeah. Make that last a little bit longer. How long does that last? 24 seconds? No. But another gun buff. I want it. Mine, 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 mine. Mine. Do I benefit from gun buff? Meh. Do I care? Meh.
I will strike them down.
Come here. Come on. Go, my little minions. Go. Be free. Zool, motherfucker. Zool.
The bones will protect us. Sentries up.
Go. Be free. Be free, my master. Hold on. Do I spy with my sinister eye a lovely sinner's sacrifice? They're still beating her ass. All right, hold on. All right, so what's the split shot? Split shot. Hitting more than one hero will grant a stack. Ooh. Yup. Just for funsies. Just for pushing, too, actually.
Death is coming. Ready to use it again.
Can I steal it? Can I steal it? Oh, this dumb bitch. She didn't know what she was doing.
The darkness creeps
I'm all alone in enemy territory.
Stranger walks amongst them.
Be free! They only have one shrine left.
Animating defensive.
You are likened to a modern-day Galahad page.
Want to see that again? The bones will dance.
Where are you guys jumping? Oh, there's a guy up there. Guys, go! Be free!
Cracking skulls.
Just drop that right there for fun.
Felt.
Okay. Be free! seconds! That's my second death! What do you mean for 82 seconds? That's so dumb.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm gonna do that. And buy that. Just to have items. We are... I mean, we turned it around, but it's like...
You fought off the court of the
Channeling the dead.
Be free! Be free! Oh, shit. Oh, God, I'm dead. GG. Damn, that sucks. That's actually infuriating. We lost really fucking hard. Did she just hit twice? Are we still holding them off? I'm gonna have ult by the time I come back up, so. We're definitely about to lose, though. No, we lose to, like, minions.
The dead will surround them. Ready to use it again.
GG.
Good job, everyone. What an ending.
Them. Really goes to show that it doesn't matter how good of a Graves I am or how much I farm if my team just like eat boo-boo and fucking eat shit and die, which sucks, but it's whatever.
The dead lend their aid.
Comms. Anyways, on that depressing note of a loss, I do believe we are going to call it a night for tonight. We got a page done, which is good. I'm happy with that, and we also got what is it? I don't know. We just had like some good times. We got a little bit of line art done for the next page, which I'll be working on tomorrow. As tomorrow will be more art, just because we have art crit for tomorrow if anybody does submit. It'll probably be similar to tonight, where I'll just, like, you know, do art, do a page, after the page is done, play a game. Probably not Deadlock tomorrow so much, as tomorrow is probably going to be like Fields of Mystery or something. Something a bit more chill and relaxed, just to enjoy the time. But I had an itch and I wanted to scratch it, and I scratched it. So yeah, I'll probably play a few more games after the fact, and watch those games will be pretty fucking great. But I want to relax for a second before I do that. And yeah, I don't have anything else really to say. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Woo, I hit the wrong button. Woo.